Hey, Marlene. Hi, Mela. How are you? God, it feels like I haven't done this forever. Hang on 2 seconds while I just fix something. Got to turn this down a little bit. Just tell me if the music is bothering anybody and I will switch it off, but I thought it'd be nice to have something different. And with a bit of luck, they won't bounce me off because it's from YouTube and it has all of the intros there for it. Hey, Wendy. Hey, Simone. How are we all? Are we good? I have been outside the whole day and it's like out in the garden because it's been raining so much that we haven't been able to get outside. And I got out there today and oh my God, there's so much work that needs to be done. Hi, Louise. How are you? I'm very well, thank you, Wendy. Outside, doing all the work outside. Well, that's a lot. Okay, so who is it that needs to speak their mind? Hi, Sonia. How you doing? I'm just going to share out. If you guys could share me out to a few different pages, that would be really good. I'm sharing to the normal groups like sharing the light, messages of the soul, rise above. So yeah, you can share me out to there if you want to as well. But all right, I think we're done. Hopefully that will come through. Just let me know when you've shared it out. That would be really good. And I will pop you on for a card or two. Hopefully, if anybody would like a donation, I'll just turn this music down a little bit. If anybody would like to put through a donation, please do. I already have one for Carolina Louis. So if Carolina is here, I'm just going to put her name up on the screen. Are you on here? You are up first if you are here and awake. If she is not here, we will go through the list and see how we go. Whoops, no, we better turn that down. What's everybody been doing? I know, but I can't argue with Mum. She wanted it up. It's November. Yeah, just breathing through a trigger. LOL, it's me that needs to speak. Okay, Simone. See, you already know what you need to do. Just do it gentle. Just be gentle on yourself, Simone. Don't push it. They're just saying to me at the moment, just don't push it. Don't push yourself. Because if you push yourself and something doesn't come out the right way, you're going to be tearing your hair out. You're going to be pulling your hair out, saying to yourself, oh my God, I've fucked this up. It should never have happened that way. So just be gentle. Thank you, Simone. Thank you, Sonia. What do you mean, Mila? You can't argue with Mum. She wanted up. What does that mean? Mila? Oh, the Christmas tree. Oh my goodness, no! I can't put my Christmas tree up for a reason in November because I've always said that my son's birthday is at the start of December. Everything happens in December and January. And his birthday is at the start of November. So I always said to him, I won't be putting my Christmas tree up until after your birthday. So, you know, my Christmas tree doesn't go up for that often or that much during December. But it definitely comes down before I think it's the 1st of January, isn't it, that the trees have to come down? Otherwise, it's bad luck for the year ahead. I'm not having one this year, Scrooge. Oh, you're not having one, Sonia. Are you putting any Christmas lights up at all? Any lights? Any fairy lights? I have fairy lights up permanently in my lounge room because I just don't like the downlights. Not that there's anything wrong with them, but it's too bright for me. As you can see, everything is dark where I am. I just don't like the light. I don't like false light. Well, there you go. Don't like false lights. Nothing at all. Just Sonia, get yourself some fairy lights that you can plug into the wall and put them up somewhere. Put them above a window frame, they're saying to me. And then I'll show you mine. Just go do yourself a favour and go to Target and just go and get some. Get one with, I don't know, 200 fairy lights on it. Just plug it into the wall. It is just so relaxing. And don't get the bright white ones. Get the warm ones. They're so nice. Hey, Jamie, how are you? Sharon, I haven't had one for years. I actually nearly didn't put one up a couple of years ago. My daughter said, no, you have to. So I just thought, well, no, it's not really for me. It's for my grandkids and for my kids. Otherwise, you know, it's just another day for me. I get more into Easter than I do in anything else, any other part of the year. I have one, just can't be bothered. Yeah, I get it, Sonia. I do get it. Okay, guys, don't forget to like the live at the top there, please, or love the live. Whatever you need to do, just get these algorithms going so that they will share me out to different places. It all depends on how much of an effort you guys put in as to how far it goes. So please, if you've got your phone on you, hit those love hearts. If you've got your phone on you, just go out of it or just arrow out of it and then go in and hit the love button. Oh, which I did as well. So there you go. Jamie, you hit the love button for me. You wonderful woman. I miss your lives, Jamie. I miss having breakfast with my girlfriend. Guess what I just finished? Where's Mila? Guess what I just finished, Mila? And no, Jamie, it wasn't a cherry ripe. Guess what I just finished? That was before I did my, you know, my normal spiel, my normal protection, etc. Plus another one that somebody has asked me to do as well. So guess what I just finished? Come on, guess. No, it wasn't a cherry ripe. Oh, it was so nice. One of my faves. Come on, Mila, use your intuition. Who is it that's always winning the lives or winning the pay it forwards from me? Come on. You're allergic to sugar? Oh, no way. Come on, I wanted to, no, it wasn't ice cream. No. I can get ice cream anytime. But there's only fuck. Guys, Sonia. Jesus, woman. I didn't tell you, did I? I didn't tell you what I was eating before. I'm sure I didn't. Jesus, woman, you get me every single time. You're not allowed to go into any of them tonight, okay? You've got behind the scenes work to do out there. Now, what flavour? What flavour was it? Actually, no, don't answer that because I will. Oh, you said cheesecake. When did you say cheesecake? What is it, Caroline? Hang on. Mila? No. Mila. Looking back, I can't see it. Did you actually write it in the comments or did you just say it to yourself? Hi, Sharon. How are we? Gotcha again. Yeah, you did. Hey, Anne, how are you? Don't forget, guys. Oh, look at the dolphins. Look at them. Aren't they magic? Wow. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Don't forget to put in your donation if you would like to have a full-on reading, okay? It's only $10 or more to pop in a donation, and then you will get a reading. But, you know, we will start the freebies shortly. I said it in the comments. I can't see it in the comments, but I won't look too far back, all right? I won't look too far back. No, Sonia, no. You're not allowed to say anything, and no, it wasn't passion fruit. So hush. No more guesses because I'm just going to ignore you. Then I will get homework. Who, me? Jamie? I'm always working on my homework. I get out in the garden and you would think that I would stop thinking. But I get out there and that's the place where I do all my thinking. That's the place where I do my homework. It's just like, shit, it never stops. Now, when they get a reading, they get homework. Well, you can give them the homework, okay? You can give them the homework, Jamie. Now, Jamie, would you please put your page up in the comments? You can cut or copy and paste it into the comments so that people can go across to you and have a private reading from you. Just tell them to, wander on over there if you want, and put the link up, please. And anybody else who has a link to a page that would like to pop their link in, please do. Hello, Caroline May Sambrooks. I don't think I've seen you before, but because you've got my name, I'm going to put it up in the comments on the screen. How are you? I could just, and it's not because of your name. I can just feel a really bright light around you, Caroline. It's you're just glowing. So obviously Carolina Louie is not here yet. She must be asleep. Here we go. That's Jamie's page. If you want to copy and paste it, people. Hey, Cheryl, how are you? If you want to copy and paste it, please do, and go across and see her page. I just love Jamie. I mean, she is the best reader I know. She will give you, she doesn't sugarcoat anything. She gives it to you straight. She is empathic. She is a dark worker. She is the dark phoenix, as she's known. She's just got some brilliant cards for people, and she's always got specials up. So make sure that you put her page in your favorites, next to mine, of course, and go and visit her because she is relatively what I consider cheap to get those done as well. Guys, can you please put some love hearts through my screen? Here we go. They're coming. They're coming. Jocelyn Stevens, are you sitting there in the background? I haven't seen you for a while. Why not? Where have you been hiding? Are you still over in WA? Yeah, Atkins readings. Yes, they are awesome. I am a light worker and a medium. Yes, Marlene is a light worker and a medium. If you have a page, Marlene, by all means, pop it in there on the screen so that people can go to you if you do readings. I'm not sure if you do readings or not, Marlene, but yeah, please do. Now, I was going to have Lockie on tonight, but he has a few things that he needs to deal with at the moment, so he won't be on. He might come across and say hello in the comments, depending on whether he can squeeze it in. So let's just wait and see whether he turns up. And if he does roll up and I don't see him, that will be a shock to me. But please, if he's let me know if he turns up. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Regina. How are you? We'd love a card, please. Well, considering you were the first one to ask for a card, I will put you up for a reading for a free card. Regina, where are you? Regina Redmond. And I'm also going to put Sharon Lawrence in. Have you guys liked my page? Just let me know when you've gone in and liked my page, and then I will do you a free card. I'm actually going to do it from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Sharon Lies, he is getting better. Okay. Who I chat was a headache. You've liked my page. Okay, good on you. So now who else is sitting there in the background that is new? I've liked your day. Yes, I know, Simone. Actually, for some reason, I'm being drawn to you too. Simone Halloween. I don't usually write names down, but you guys are calling me for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, Sharon, I've got you down after Regina. Thank you, Neil. Gee, I tell you what, this person needs to speak. This person really needs to speak. Mila, I got your donation. Thank you so much. Is it for you? Just let me know. Come on, guys. Who's sitting in the background? Oh, 11:11. Who's sitting in the background there that is new? I'd love for you to say hello, and I'd love to do a reading for you. So let me know if you are sitting in the background. Come say hello, everybody. I'm just going to go and see if I can find somebody that's sitting there. Wait, why do I need one also? I didn't say you, Jamie. Susan Kahika. Come say hello, Susan. Come say hello. One for Jamie and yourself. Okay. Jamie and Mila. Okay. Done. There you are, Susan. Lovely to see you. I don't think I've seen you on the live either. So just stick around. Card, please, Caroline. I've got a few people up here, Marlene. Like I said before, I don't usually write up names, but just hang around, okay? Get Jamie first. Okay, so Jamie can go first, and you can. Oops, no. 1 and 2. All right, but I've got. I'm going to do these ones. For some reason, I wrote down 3 people first. So what I'll do is. I'll do Regina Redmond. Are you still here? You're from New Zealand. Welcome from New Zealand. I have a few people from New Zealand on my live, so welcome from there. I know you're a couple of hours in front of us. Regina. Okay, Regina. I'm just going to turn that music down a little bit. Just give me a second. I might just switch something over to something different. All right. Regina Redmond. Regina. Regina, straight up, they're saying to me, Regina, that you're looking for something. You feel like something is missing out of your life, Regina. They're saying don't look too hard, because the more you try and look, the more you try and seek it out. It's got something to do with always feeling or wanting to feel like you are in control of something. Now, Regina, just remember, you're looking for a soulmate. Okay, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. They're saying, please don't look too much harder than that, because you're not going to miss them. Now, because it's just a free reading, I will draw a card from you, and you can take from that whatever you need to take from it. All right, and feedback would be wonderful after I've done that. Okay, so the card that I've got for you is card number 23, which talks about heart healing. You got a little bit of healing to do with your heart, and they don't want to bring your partner in just yet. Okay. They're saying that there's something that needs to be there's mending to do. There's something needs to be made up. You have to release what they're saying. They're asking you to release past pain. And they're asking you to be responsible and accountable for the things that have taken place in the past. And they're also saying to take your time to get healthy, and they're saying that good things are coming your way. Hi, Amy. Okay, so I'm going to read this, and then I'll move on to the next person, okay? Regina. Yes, I'm working on it. Okay. So what they're saying is, when you are wounded emotionally, you need time to regroup and find your center. You may have recently endured a breakup or a betrayal, lost somebody close to you, or lost an affiliation that you gave too much power to. Perhaps you are watching someone go through a difficult time and feel bad that you can't help them. Maybe it's because you're still not over the past disagreement. No matter what the cause of this heartache, deep healing is called for. And now I'm going to stop reading. They've asked me to stop reading, and they're asking me to tell you that once you've done this healing in your heart, that you will they will present this soulmate that you are looking for into your life. But before that, you've got a little bit of work to do. Okay, just personal work. Just make sure that you deal with yourself first, because you always seem to give too much. Pardon me, you give a lot to your partners, and you need to respect the idea that you are enough. Okay, Regina, hopefully that has resonated with you. Sharon Lawrence, are you still here? Oh, Jamie, really? Well, you need to go hunting for him. Or you need to call out a bit louder. Well, they're saying to me you need to call out louder. Sharon, the card for you that I've got is 34, which is opening to discovery. You're discovering parts of yourself that have been lost in the past. You're actually opening new doors for yourself, and that can be any area of your life, but I'm picking up spiritually. Let me know if this is resonating with you, Sharon, because they've got so many. It's like I'm looking at this card, and it's also card number 7. Well, 3 and 4 add up to 7. But opening to discovery, they're just, I look at it and think, oh my God, she's looking up at the sky, she's looking up at the stars, wondering where you belong. Does this resonate for you so far? They're saying the small bits of data that you collect from the world in the form of ideas to transfer the vital information via the universe, always speaking to you. The need to integrate the information and be discerning about what it is that you're exposing yourself to. They're asking you to tune into the information from the outer environment, then assign meaning to it within the psyches. Every day, however, the amount of data we sort through exceeds what we're capable of processing, especially since the advent of the internet. We have been bombarded with more than we could ever hope to absorb. Therefore, it's important to be mindful of what we expose ourselves to. So just watch out what you're exposing yourself to, and please make sure that you are always protecting yourself. Right? You're open to discovering things, but you need to make sure that you are protected when you do discover these things. So just let me know in the comments if that resonated with you. Looking up at the stars. I think there's a lot of us that have been doing that lately. Here he is. Here he is. Hey, Susan. Reading on relationships, please. If you want a reading on a relationship, Susan, you need to put through a donation. All right. Everybody's saying hello to you, Lockie. I'm saying hello to you too. Okay. All right. So we're going to do Mila. No, we're going to do Jamie because Mila told me to do Jamie first. Jamie, I'll wait for everybody to say hello to you, darling. Okay, for real. Be right back, though. Yeah? Oh, my God. Be right back. Are you here, Jamie, or not? Don't you go away, Jamie. Yes, she's running away because she thinks she's going to get homework. That's not a bad idea. You're here. Okay. Jamie, do you have any questions that you need to ask? Oh, my God. You know what? Lockie and I have the same deck, and he, for some reason, every week he keeps getting this particular card. But look who got this particular card this week. Jamie. Foggy Bog. You need to have some patience, woman. What are you being impatient about? What is it that you need patience on? It's like you've got your hand in front of your face, and they want you to have some patience and push it away because you want everything yesterday. What would I need to know? No, I'm telling you what you need to know. You have to have patience. The foggy bog is telling you you need patience, all right? The card is to be quiet and still. And I know that you do be quiet and be still because you're a really hard worker when you get into that spiritual stuff. But it's time. The time isn't now, all right, to see what lies ahead. And the truth of things may not be as they initially appeared. Events that seem one way may in fact be completely different. And what were we talking about? What were we talking about this morning about that? You have to, they're saying to me, and there's no point in you saying I don't have any patience. Your homework, Jamie, is to find patience. Jamie, what is it with you and water? I seem to recall something a little while ago that you said you didn't like water, but they're saying to you that it would really be of value to you to be able to get to understand water. Oh God, that's deep. Understand the water. Understand that it's not there to hurt you. Understand that it's there to help you. I think I left it in my other heads at Pendulums, and now I'm terrified of water, but I love it. They're just saying to me that that you need to understand the water. There's a message in the water for you, Jamie. Now I know you get lots of messages, and I know you're a medium, and I know you're that dark worker, which I absolutely adore, I love. But what they keep saying to me, you need to understand the water more. Water used to be your piece. Okay, all right. Understand it. They're saying you need to understand it. Well, I don't know why they're telling me this, but they're saying that that water will actually has something to do with your intuition. Now, I know we were talking about, that you work with a lot of people that have passed over, and we also talked about the idea that you don't help many people that are here in this realm, and you're so wrong because you do. But they're saying that this intuition will guide you to understand people through water. The water is giving you messages. I know it's going to sound weird, but water gives. See, snap, 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 snap. It's not weird at all. I mean, that was the message that I was supposed to give for you. It increases your intuition and it's your main element. Yes, which is what I just said. So, Jamie, are you paying attention? Patience is the key for you. Understanding the water and the messages it gives you for your intuitive side. They want you to visualize the water in your mind's eye. And from that water, they're saying that because you have such a visual image in your mind's eye, that you can actually form pictures from this or messages for people. Okay, but I'm not going in the water anymore. No, but you don't have to go. Can't put your feet in water or something. It's not a matter of getting underneath a waterfall or going down to the beach or anything like that. I mean, you have to have a shower every day. If you don't have a shower, a bath or something, but water in a glass, whatever. Obviously, not a blue glass like what I've got, but they're saying, look at the water. What messages do you get from that glass? Oh, look, there's a face in there. What? I'm seeing a nun. Jamie, did you lose a nun that passed over? It honestly breaks my heart. I can't go near the water anymore. The nun. They keep pointing at the nun. No, the nun is here though. Okay. All right. What's going on with the nun then? Because they're showing me a nun. Oh, I've got something. I got something really good that I want to tell you about. You have to remind me later that I want to start doing with my abilities. I just love the idea. I just have to get myself motivated to make it happen. She's been there for 3 days. Is she okay? She doesn't understand something. She doesn't understand why she is where she is, which is what you do. I know that you help them to understand why they're there, and you allow them to understand themselves in order to understand why they're there. But they're saying that you've got the nun there. And I saw all that through my glass. Imagine what you could see if you put it up. What do you see in that? What do you see in that, Jamie? Apart from my face. What else can I see there? And there's more water in there. There's like an ocean of water, but there's a beach side and it's like somebody's pointing up at the sky for you. They're pointing upwards, up to the sky and other paths. Okay, so there you go, up to the skies, up to the heavens. They're pointing up to the heavens. I will, Lockie, I will. Water opens you up massively. Okay. Well, obviously I saw something in there and they're just saying to me, I have to write this down. Look up to the heavens. Jamie, they're also telling me that you're the guardian of the earth. You're the keeper of the plants, of the trees. You're the keeper of the earth. You're like a sentinel. You stand there and you guard it with your psychic abilities, with your intuitive nature. Guardian of the earth. You're a protector of the earth. She sinned against the Father. Okay. Right. But the nun's in purgatory. Yes, but you're going to do something with her, and she's going to be shifted out of there, and you're the one that's going to make her understand. Earth energy and I are close. Okay, all right. Okay, you're a protector of the earth. You're the guardian. You're the protector. I'm writing this down because I know I'm going to forget. Jamie, I'm not quite sure why they're saying this, but they're saying that you are also, I mean, okay, yeah, now I understand. You're a healer, all right? You heal through your abilities, not necessarily hands-on, but they're saying you are a healer, and um, you do your healing work through your spirituality, through the gifts that they've given you, but they're saying, will you please acknowledge that you're a healer? I don't know why they're saying that. Maybe you don't acknowledge that you're a healer, but you are. Now, I am very different healer though. Yes, but I just want you to say I'm a healer. They want you to acknowledge it. Don't explain it, just acknowledge it. Ones that do not really exist anymore. Yes, but I just say it, Jamie. Just say it. Just say it, woman. Come on, just say it. I am a healer. It's that simple. Type it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Jamie. Okay, I'm a healer. That's what they want to know. They're actually clapping their hands for you now. Now the last thing that they want me to say to you with respect to this patience card is I wrote it down. They're warning you to examine your emotions. They want you to work through an emotion that is not serving you, Jamie. And they don't want me to go into it because they know that you know what that is, and they want you to work through that emotion because it does not repeat. And they're saying this, not me. It does not serve you. So would you please work through it? Going in and out of the comments. That's what happens sometimes, Marlene. That's what I do. Have to do that sometimes myself. Okay, all right. The message I just got from a person is correct, yes. All right. Hello, Margot. Please don't forget to like the live up the top there in the corner. Here's me pointing with it with the mouse. And you guys can't see me doing that. I've got the wrong screen on here. Hang on. That's the screen I wanted to show you. Okay. All right. Jamie, hopefully that has resonated with you. I know it has. They're not telling you anything new. What they want you to do is work through that emotion that no longer serves you. Here we go. Block. I've got a few paid readings to do, Margot, before we actually go through to the free readings. So if you would like a full-on reading, please pop your donation in. I've just put the link underneath your comment. So it would be really wonderful if you put your donation in. That way I can give you an in-depth reading. Jenny, but there was an emotional self that is in the dark. Emotions are hard on some things, but I am struggling. Yeah. I get it. I struggle with my emotions too sometimes. And, for some reason, I'll just walk outside and all of a sudden I'll just start crying for no reason at all. You guys are checking the empath. Yes. Okay, Mila, it's your turn now. Mila. Now, if Carolina Louie comes in, can somebody please let me know? She's probably gone to sleep. Poor baby. Stop it, woman. Just stop it. Super odd you saw the nun, though. No, it's not super odd. That's what happens to me sometimes when I tune in, Jamie. I just have time to tune in, and that's what they're showing me, the nun. But they showed it to me through the water. Yeah. Which reminds me, I better just do that and have a sip of it. She's been gone since 1807. Whoa. You got some work to do, woman. But you've got some work to do. Oh, pain. Okay, Mila, where are you? There she is. She's been gone since 1807. I want to know more about her. Feel free to message me, Jamie. Okay, Mila. What's happening with Mila? Okay, so Mila, I don't know why they're showing me your child's bedroom and they want you, I don't know whether you have it hanging up at the moment, but they want you to hang up one of those things that turns around or makes pictures on the walls, like stars, the stars and the moons and the planets. They want you to have this going for her as a night light type of thing. So when she drifts off to sleep at night time, she actually sees the universe. Is this something that you can do for her? You're listening and talking to your daughter. Well, there you are. Okay. Does she have something that shows her this type of thing on the roof or the walls? More like a night, you know, one of those night lights that you can get, Mila, that actually have the stars that come out of it, and it has the universe in it as well. But they want you to also have this thing that she can push, and it will just keep spinning. No, I don't think so. My daughter don't think my daughter would like that. Have okay. Well, that's what they're showing me. Have a talk to her about it and see what she says. She has a nightlight, yes, but not ones that show up with stars. Okay, right, Jamie. Well, she used to have that type of nightlight before. They're telling me that was a long time ago and things may have changed since then. Okay, so Mila, I drew a card for you, and the card is number 21, which talks about exposed and being revealed. Sometimes they need to experience it before they like it or not. Yes, they do. So, absolutely correct. I mean, maybe you could put it up in your own room, Mila, and just say to her, wow, look at those stars. Check out the moon. I love going to sleep because she's, you know, you're her rock. And if she knows that you actually go to sleep because of it, um, she might like one in her room as well. Okay, so this particular card, exposed and revealed. Look at that eye. Now, if I can get this to, hang on a minute. Can you see that person in the eye, Mila? They're saying through being exposed and revealed that there is some type of shame that's being healed at the moment. It's like, and it's not something that you're ashamed of, but something that somebody else has done that is shameful. And it's like it's going to be revealed. And it's going to give you a sense of freedom. Yeah, I can see the person. You can see, yeah. So do you know who this person is? And they're saying that this person that they would not have been able to grow through this as fundamentally slow as what is they're telling me. It's a very slow learning process for that person. But they said that if they hadn't have gone through that particular shame, they would not have been able to grow through it. So you have to trust that this particular process is going to be good for them. They're also telling me that you have to grow through some stuff that you don't want to go through as well. No idea what that is. You have no idea what that is. Well, that's unusual. Are you looking inwards at the moment, Mila? Are you looking in? Into me, I see. Intimacy. Trust in another. You need to drop your shields because you've got such rigid boundaries, and those boundaries are not allowing a connection. So you have to be willing to be vulnerable. Okay? Into me, I see. Intimacy. At certain precious moments, you're called into a deep and meaningful connection with the world of another person. A magical infinity arises with the kind of intimacy that in turn encourages a greater understanding of yourself. The relationship acts as a mirror, helping you to see your own patterns. What it reflects about you can further your own personal evolution. I'm a bit stuck with the dream I had. What? Okay, right. So, what is that dream about? You want to go into it here? I'm chatting with other people, but are you doing this in your dream? Because there seems to be a lot of dreaming happening lately, and on all levels for everybody. Into me, I see intimacy. They're saying to me that you need to take a risk. Um, take a risk. Sorry, I've got to write this down so I don't forget. Um, They're saying that through that intimacy, and here goes my throat again, Mila, my throat is closing up. That tells me that there's somebody that needs to hear more of what you have to say. Now, I know you said you've been talking to people, and this is really good, but they're saying you need to communicate with them on a more intimate level. No, my dream was very different. Someone is going to pass away, and I was crying, and I can't remember who. But maybe that's just it, Mila. Maybe they're just forewarning. Maybe this is just a warning for you, not for the other person. Sometimes it's probably better that you don't know, um, because if you knew, that would change things for the other person and for you. So just know that it may just be a warning for yourself, or just a prelude so that you can get ready for this. Because usually when you dream about things like that, they usually come to pass. So get yourself ready for this. Get yourself emotionally ready for this. Nothing can ever, it's always rough when somebody passes, but um, sometimes it's just a knowing. You've also got love coming into your life, Mila. And I just saw somebody walking behind you. They just walked in, and they're sitting with you now. They're sitting beside you. It's like Mila, and they want to push you off the chair. It's like they want to slide. You know when you used to sit down on one of those long seats at school, and people used to deliberately push until the person at the end fell off? I'm seeing this person who came in, and it's a male guy, a younger version of somebody, and they're sitting beside you and they're nudging you off the seat. Yes, love, really. It's coming in for you, all right? So get ready, woman, because it's happening. Don't push you. It's not me that's pushing you. Somebody else has just walked in and they're sitting beside you. It's like they're pushing you off the seat. So they may be pushing you off the seat because they want you to trust. They want you to, you've been pushed off the seat for a reason. They're saying not to get too comfortable with life. Because if you get comfortable, you don't learn. My daughter is being manifesting it. Ah, has she now? Sent you a message. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jamie. I don't want you to see all that stuff. Hang on a minute. There we go. No, that's better. You know what, Mila? They're saying to me at the moment that this person that's going to come into your life is the type of person that will push you, and you will see parts of yourself in this person, and it will actually I don't know, motivate you to make changes in your life. Because at the moment, I'm picking up that you're not stuck. You just feel like you're standing still, like everything is happening around you, but nothing is happening to you. She says someone will come soon. Yes. Well, trust her and trust me when I say that. I'm sure Jamie's told you the same thing. You know, this person is coming. Why do I get the feeling that this person may already be there and you don't even know it yet? Completely off the subject, Mila. They're showing me some mold or some something that's creeping up the side of the wall that you need to remove. Do you have any mold inside your house or anything that's climbing up the walls of your house that need to be removed? Everything's happening around me and I'm just standing still. And it's okay to stand still sometimes though. Hello Rose, how are you? Ants. Okay, alright, okay, so get rid of them. Because if they're crawling up the side of your house or they're somewhere around you, it's not going to be long before they make a nest in the roof somewhere. They're just saying that you need to take care of whatever this is that's happening. They showed me mold. I don't know why they showed me mold. Maybe it's because they look like that when they're all together in a great big nest. So please, can you do something about that? Because okay, mold. I know you're not in a cold place, but the mold can trigger something to go wrong with, I don't know, asthma, they're saying, or a mold will give a reaction to one of the two of you. Now they're giving you headaches, so that tells me that you need to look for it. Okay, Deborah, I'll have a look in a second. Get rid of the ants, get rid of the mold. There's no mold, but ants will be removed. Okay, no, they're saying no. Mila, you need to go check. Something's leaking. Anyway, I'll leave that with you. Just let me know if you can go and check in the roof or underneath the floor. I don't know, the taps in the bathroom, whatever. Something needs to be checked. Yeah, that's what I just said, Sonia, underneath the house. But a lot of people have concrete bases now. Must be outside. I will check. Yeah, just go and check and make sure you take a torch with you because they're showing me mold. So please go and check that. Okay, so for you, there's stars and the moon and a motive or something in your daughter's bedroom. This will help settle her. She's manifesting this guy to come in. I'm also seeing this person come in for you. This person is going to be a really good match for you. It's going to be, it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good between the two of you. Not now because the mosquitoes. No, not now. No, don't do it tonight. Just go out and do it tomorrow. I know what those mosquitoes are like at the moment, Mila. I actually looked outside of my front door and I could not believe my wall, and it must be because of all of the rain that we've been having. There were about 15 mosquitoes in the space of 1 metre, the 1 square metre. Lots of mosquitoes around, not good. So I've emptied out all the containers around my house and made sure that there was no water that they could multiply in. Hey Liz, how are you? They're all damp related. Yeah, well, water too, Sonia. I mean, I've got those old I don't even know what they're called anymore. The great big wash baskets that have got the heavy handles on the sides. They're metal. I've got those outside, and because of all the rain, they've been filling up with water. I like the idea of buying it before so she can experience it. Yeah, Simone. Mila, let me know how that goes with your daughter, because maybe you could just put it in your room and let her see it and just say, look, I can go and get myself another one if you'd like to, check this out. You can close your curtains during the day and have a look at it, or you can come into my room and just close the curtains and tell me if you like it, because they're just showing me that they're really good for her. She'd get a kick out of it. They're saying not one that moves too quickly. It has to move really slowly. Yes, can I send a donation? Yes, absolutely, Liz. Hang on a minute. I'll just post it there for you. Okay. All right, Mila. Do you have any questions that you'd like to ask? And by the way, how's your mum doing? There's still something that needs to be checked with your mum. I will give it a go in my room, but she says she sees things with those ones. Okay, well then ask her what she sees. Talk to her about it. Maybe that's what they're showing me. Maybe that's why they're showing it to me, so that the two of you can start talking about this. And because she's with you, she can actually talk, and then she can start to understand some of her gifts. Ask her what she sees and talk to her, and it's mum's been naughty, moving furniture. Oh, has she? Oh, well, you can't shackle her. She obviously needs to move the furniture, because I need to move the furniture, but hey, just as long as she's being careful, that's all. They're telling me she's a clean freak and she needs to move the furniture, because otherwise she doesn't feel like she's done her job properly. That's why she does it. Okay. All right. Okay. Deborah Adams, you said that you put through for a reading. Just let me have a look. Oops. Oh, don't you just hate that? Deborah. Okay, I've got yours. Okay. Deborah. Oh my God, Mila. Sorry, Deborah, I'll be with you in a second. When my kids were really, really little, and back then it was okay. I don't know whether people do that now or not, but I used to put the kids in the corner, into the naughty corner. We called it the naughty corner. And they weren't allowed to say or do anything until they apologised. I know some people do it. They just do it a little bit differently now. So, and of course, my son didn't really like it all that much. And obviously he didn't like it. He just didn't like being told that he had to do something. It's a little bit like me. Just ask me and I'll do it, but don't tell me to do it. So anyway, as he got older, he actually got stronger than I did, right? And there is nothing worse than a son when they get stronger than you, because he picked me up and then he put me in the corner. And it's actually quite funny. And I mean, I have to face the corner. I can't face outwards. I have to go into the corner and I'm not allowed to turn around. Every time I turn my face, he turns it back again. Or every time I turn my body, he swings it back around. It's very funny. But, you know, that's just what kids do. Doing checkup for blood pressure. Okay. All right, that's excellent. See you later, Marlene. Hopefully your internet gets a little bit better. It's funny. It's just really funny. I got your donation, Cheryl. You guys, you all know where these donations are going to, so thank you so much. At the end of each month, it gets pulled out of my PayPal account and it goes straight into the Anti-Child Trafficking Fund. So yeah, that's what I do. This is my way of paying it forward to people who cannot. They just don't have any control. Pardon me. On the situations in their life. So that's my way of paying it forward. So thank you again graciously for all the donations that you put in. My daughter told me not to get her nana into trouble. She did. Getting her nana into trouble. You are looking really healthy tonight. Oh, thank you so much, Sonia. Thank you. It must have been all that outside work that I did today. I mean, I tell you what, when I get up out of this chair, whoa, it's like an old woman here. All right, just let me check the PayPal for a second. Because I don't have Lockie here. He has to attend to something else. So, you know, Elizabeth, Liz, Kane. I got your donation as well. All right. Okay, Simone, I will do yours soon. I have got you on the list as the last freebie to do. But I will get to Deborah Adams first because that was where I was headed before. No, it's not that one. Where is it, Caroline? Here it is. Must be cheesecake. I know the cheesecake is actually sitting on my stomach at the moment. I ate it too fast. I'll be with you shortly, Simone. All right, Deborah Adams. Deborah, where are you? Don't forget to like the live, guys, please. Let me see a few more likes on the live. I got it, Liz. It's you're after Cheryl. So I got Deborah, then Cheryl, and then you. Okay, Deborah. Let me just hone in on more. Do you have any questions that you'd like to ask Deborah? And hello, Cynthia. If you'd like a reading, Cynthia, I don't believe I've seen you before on my live either. I would love to give you one. If you want to put through your $10 donation, I would love to be able to give you an in-depth reading. Deborah, are you getting over some sort of cold at the moment, or flu, or something? Your health is a little bit below. They're telling me a little bit below par. Now, remember, I am not a doctor. Okay, this is just purely coming from source. It's coming from my guides. They're telling me these things for you. Hey, Cynthia. Please go in and like the live and also my page before you ask for a reading. Just get some guidance where your life is going. Okay. Oh my God, hang on. My go-to deck's not here. Just give me a second, guys, and have a listen to the music. It won't be a sec. Good night, Wendy. Hello, Rose. How are you? I can see you sitting in the background there. Deborah Adams. Deborah, now, just some guidance. Deborah, are you not feeling well at the moment? Are you feeling slightly off color or something? Something about your health. They're asking you to have more time for yourself. My health has been all over the place. Okay, place. Okay. Okay, okay. Sorry, they're giving me a few thousand things at once here. They're saying that it's important that you get some sort of structure going, some sort of routine going for your health. And getting into a routine with something new is sometimes very hard. But they're asking you to do this because you don't realize how important your body is going to be to you, and they need it to be optimum level for you to do whatever that is that you're going to be getting into. So can you please do something with your health? They're saying that okay, so they're just telling me that you feel like you need to be nurtured at the moment. Deborah, why do I get the feeling you feel like you're alone? You do feel alone. Yeah, it's just what I'm picking up. It's making me feel a little bit sad at the moment for you because it's not the way you want it to be, and that feeling of aloneness is supposed to be. They're telling me is supposed to be helping you through something, but I'm not quite sure what that is. Time to reflect. They're saying, reflect on the past. Hi, Jamie. Zan. Sorry, there's another Jamie in the chat as well. Okay, Deborah. The situation that's happening for you at the moment, whatever that is, because I haven't read it before, they're saying you can't do any more than you've already done. Now all you have to do is sit back and wait because you can't. Okay, so why are they saying to me you're trying to protect somebody? Hi, Jamie. You're trying to protect somebody and you're trying to I don't like that word, try, to make sure that this person doesn't go through any more pain than what they've already been through. Does this resonate with you, Deborah? And it feels like when I said to you before that you feel alone, you're telling me it feels like you're doing this alone. that you're not getting any help from this particular person. Oh, it's lovely to see all you new people here. Please don't forget to like the page. Yes, it resonates. Okay. Are you with somebody at the moment? Because if you are, it feels like you're not being supported. And if you aren't with anybody, yes, of course you're going to feel alone. But they're telling me that they don't want you to feel like you're alone, because it is that way at the moment, because you need to sit back and reflect on something. You need to sit back and wait. You can't do any more than what you've been doing. And this feeling of being alone is allowing you time to reflect. Deborah, are you an empath, or do you read? Do you have a spiritual ability that they're telling me that you need to shine, that you need to step into it? You need to start using these gifts that you've got, because they're saying that you're connected. It's like when you walk outside and you automatically feel like you're part of the earth. It's when when you're with someone, it feels like you want to take their pain away, empathic. When you're outside, you ground. You're actually part of the ground. You are them. Oh, good. You do read. Okay, so this belong then. You don't like injustice. Nobody likes injustice, but they're saying to me, you don't like injustice. And it's like you're one of these people who will ultimately, if you aren't already, do something with grassroots people to help them understand. It's not like a Band-Aid. You won't be a what do they call it? Some type of worker, but it's like a community development worker that you will be. How did he get back in again? Hang on a sec, guys. Just had to block that person again. Sorry. Can you just let me know what true means? Because I'm 10 steps ahead of you, and you just need to tell me a little bit more so that I can follow this up. But yes, that must be about injustice. You're welcome, Jamie. That was from Mila. Okay, so injustice. Do you have anything to do with grassroots work? I mean, I will be a community development worker. I will be okay. So they're telling me the right things then. Is that what you're saying to me? You're actually, you're saying that you will be a community development worker? Because I did mention that. It meant that they're saying to me that you will be really good at networking. Community development people are so much better than other workers, because they help people understand, they help people get together, because when people get together, it is a huge energy and it's forced to be reckoned with. So much better for people when they understand where a problem is coming from, and then they can deal with it more. Yes, you help people. Yes, absolutely. And that's what community development workers do. They get in on the grassroots level. They help people out. They do things that that other people, I don't know, they're just different. Right? They're just totally different. Special breed of people, community development workers. All right. So they want you to continue down that. If you're not already a community development worker, they're asking you to do that because that so helps with the injustices of this world as well. It helps people give back their, to take back their power, which a lot of people have lost simply because they're asleep and they need to be woken up, which is, another thing community development workers do. You're such a giving person, Deborah. They're asking you to be careful when you give. I did do caring but stopped. Okay, you'll find another way to care for people. They're saying that you stopped doing that caring for a reason, but there will be an occasion for you to start helping people again, but not in the same capacity as what you were in before. That is that's where you're going to be going with your future. You're actually going to, I don't know, what are you doing at the moment, Deborah? Whatever it is that you're doing, they're saying that it's not engaging you as much as what you, yes, I stopped when your hubby passed. Okay. I'm so sorry for your loss. So sorry. You retired. Yeah, but you're not going to retire. You're not going to retire. You might use that word retired, but you will still be helping people. And I'm being told it's a little bit more than volunteer work. Whatever you do, you'll put your heart and soul into. They're smiling at me, Deb, saying that you won't be retiring. You might have retired, but you're not retiring. Hello, Rebecca Andrews Kitchell. You are fairly settled with your life, Deborah. No, I know that you said that you were feeling alone and that you weren't feeling well, and we have to attend to the health matters here. But these are all cycles that your body is going through. This is they're saying to me 7 year itch. Okay, 7 years, 9 years, whatever it is. It's a cycle that you're completing. Now you have to start this next cycle. Okay, so just make sure that you're up with it, because what you're going to come into and start doing after you've retired will be so much different than what you were doing before. You will still be giving, but you'll be doing it in another area differently. Things will get better for me. Yes, they will. Absolutely. They're also telling me that you're probably going to be looking at taking a trip overseas. And they're smiling and laughing at me. So you're going to be having a good time with that too. Yes, I fancy another area. You will find another area, but it will still be in that giving capacity. A trip for you is being lined up. You have any you considering going away somewhere, Deborah? You're going to have a really good time, they're saying. You thought about it. Well, they're telling me this for a reason, so they're asking you to reconsider going away. And if you're anything like me, I'm a bit of a hermit. It's really hard to get me out through my front doors, let alone on a trip. But they're saying if you can get somebody to organise that trip for you and you do it, it will be one of the best things that you will have done for yourself. And they're saying that you need to value yourself a little bit more than what you have been, because you're a special person. And to keep going, because they're actually manifesting, they're bringing something into your life for your future. That's where you're headed. You are headed for, you are still going to be giving, but you're going to be giving in a different capacity. You need to take care of your health. They're asking you to make sure that you deal with your body, that because you're entering some sort of new phase with your body. So make sure that that is set into motion and do it like regularly. Don't do it from 1 week and then think, no, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm just going to do something else. Do that. That alone feeling is asked. They're just getting you to reflect just about how you've actually got to where you are. They're very proud of you, Deborah. They're very proud of you. Deborah, do you have any other questions that you'd like to ask? I need to change this music over to something else. Just give us 2 seconds, guys. Will my health get any better? Yes. Now remember, I'm not a health professional, but they're asking you to put into practice these things that have been mentioned to you so that you can help your body get into a better state of being, a physical state of being. Start motivating yourself to do this. You have to start small steps first if you find it difficult to do, Deborah. But please, we can't, they're saying to me, we can't do this without you. We need your health. We need your health to be at an optimum level. Okay, Deborah. They're pointing down towards your digestive system. Some sort of issues that you've got with your digestive system, and they're saying to you this will change if you change the way you're taking care of yourself with your health. Deborah, love and light to you, Deborah. All right, Cheryl Connings. Cheryl. It's a great reading for you, Deborah. I don't think I've ever read for you before, have I, Deborah? You're more than welcome, Deborah. And if you would like to put any feedback on my page, that would be really great. If you can't post it to my page, please just send it through as a message to me, and I'll post it on the page. You can look back at the reading yourself if you want to. I think I've put the timestamp somewhere around 1.20. I know it was a bit before that, but as soon as your name comes up on the screen, like I've done with Cheryl, you'll see that your reading has started. Wonderful. Love and light to you, Deborah. And you're so very welcome. You're so very welcome. Okay, Cheryl. Where are you, darling? Cheryl. Cheryl, how's your back? How is your back? I just feel really stiff in my back. Hey, Brianna, how are you, darling? Nice to see you here. I don't usually catch your lives at this time of the night. Cheryl, how's your back doing? Where are you, Cheryl? Still sore, but getting a lot better today. The 6 weeks since the accident. Okay. Right, so you're actually moving around a little bit more. I'm just feeling really stiff for you. How's your arm, Brianna? Cheryl. They're telling me to tell you not to keep pushing yourself, Cheryl. They're saying that you're frustrated. So don't push things because you got to 6 weeks past your accident, and you've done well so far. They said that on those days that you are feeling well, don't push yourself. You're getting twinges waiting to talk to your specialist. Twinges. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, the twinges? You can't fly just yet. In fact, they're showing me swimming. What's this about swimming? Bad, they hurt. Okay, all right. Has anybody suggested swimming to you? And now they're saying about some, I don't know much about this, but hydrotherapy, is that what it's called? Do you do any hydrotherapy or swimming? Because that's a sense of weightlessness, and they're saying that that would be really good for you because there's no pressure on your back. Could you do that? I'll wait for you to answer me on that one. That's interesting that they've said that. And I'm also having trouble moving one of my fingers. I don't know which finger it is, but I'm having trouble moving one of them. It's almost like one of my fingers is locked. I can't move one of them, and I have to actually physically move it so that it can start moving again. Are you getting some sort of arthritis in your wrist or your hand? Because I'm just getting locked finger or locked fingers arthritis. I cast when my shoulder was badly hurt too, so starting physio soon. Okay, but what happens with hydrotherapy? Why did they give that to me? I'm just going to have a look at this and find out. Hydrotherapy. Hydrotherapy. You can do something with water aerobics or water walking. That's what they're saying to me through Google. They're actually looking at that. I looked at the Google and it said walking with the water. You don't have to necessarily swim. Both hands are stiff. Okay, I'm just getting fingers. It feels like the fingers are locking up. Okay, so water aerobics is great fun. I've never actually done it, Sonia. I don't know. Hydrotherapy is exercising in water. So is that something that you could consider doing, Cheryl? Because I'm not a doctor, right? I'm not a doctor, but they're saying that this will really help you. And that feeling of weightlessness in the water for you, Cheryl, is something that will, they're saying, decompress your spine, which will help it. It will just help it. So they're asking you to consider doing hydrotherapy. Moving forward. Moving forward. Okay, now they're showing me sewing. Once I can get my arm better, I'll comfort. But you don't have to do anything with your arm, Cheryl. You don't have to do anything with your arm. You can get, something to rest your arm on. You can even leave it just float underneath the water, whatever you want to do. They're saying that that it doesn't matter about your arm being better. That they don't want you to put this off if you can start doing it now, because once you get your spine into gear, then you can start doing something with your arm as well. You're actually looking at it, it's telling me the wrong way around. I can't put on bathers or without help. Fine, then go get yourself a pair of shorts. You don't have to put bathers on. Shorts, right? And then just get yourself put a towel underneath you when you get into your car, or get something that's waterproof underneath you, and just go home and do what you ordinarily do when you jump into the shower or jump out of the shower. There are no stairs, they have ramps. Yeah, at that as well. So, okay, Cheryl, now please don't take this the wrong way, because it's not for me. If it were up to me, I would carry you there to do that. I would carry your arm. But they're saying to me, they don't want you to make any more excuses. You've been doing so well. They want you to keep doing well, and they would like you to reconsider doing the hydrotherapy, please. In fact, they're standing there saying, please, 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 Cheryl, think about it, because you've got it around the wrong way. We want you to get your spine working, and then we can do something about the arm. In fact, the arm will just sit there and float in the water anyway. And now they're telling me that you actually think they're being very pushy with you at the moment. So all I want you to do is take on board what they've said, and if you don't like it, just throw it out the window, okay? Because it's got to do with your free will and right to decide. Physiotherapist might get me into the pool. Might get you into the pool? Might? Probably. What do you think? Probably. Can we make it a probably? If you're getting it from has the physio mentioned this to you before? Because if my guy's saying to me, you keep getting these things given to you to try. We want you to start putting something into motion for yourself. I haven't started physio yet. Okay. Well, you probably can't start physio yet because you've been told not to. But you know, they're telling me it's not that far off. Okay. Now, is there anything else that you would like to know, Cheryl? Um, Cheryl, I don't know. Do you wear glasses? I had this a couple of weeks ago with somebody too, but they're showing me glasses. If you don't wear glasses, to get your eyes checked properly, they're saying, can you get your eyes checked properly? And if you do wear glasses, perhaps they need to be rechecked. Okay, you do wear glasses. Liz, you're going to have to put that back in again for me shortly, all right? So just copy that and hold it on your note until it's your turn to come up. Yes, Brianna, it has been a long time. I'm due for retesting. Okay, so they're saying don't miss that appointment because they need you to get it rechecked. Oh, okay, so they're saying to me it's not a normal eye test. Do you go and see somebody else to get them? You know when they put that stuff in your eyes that makes you everything like it blows out your eyeballs, and you know you have to put glasses on in the daytime because everything is so bright. They've got to check the back of your eyes. They're saying check the back of your eyes. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about. Again, I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying they want you to get your eyes checked and make sure that you get them checked properly. I have scans because I'm a diabetic. Okay, all right. And I keep forgetting that. All right, I'll pull it up in a minute, Liz. Okay. Anything else, Cheryl? They're pointing down towards your feet. I don't know what type of shoes you wear at the moment, but they're asking you to make sure that your footwear is appropriate because your feet hurt. So look into the footwear as well. Told you before. Oh, you don't think I've told? Okay, you don't think you told me before. Okay, all right. Well, these things are coming up for a reason, so I know you'll look into them, Cheryl. Just hopefully take that all on board for you because it is meant to. It is designed. The readings that I do, guys, are designed. They're not something that the card, tarot cards are not something that will tell you your future. They actually guide you. I read the cards intuitively, so I get messages from my team that give me insight into what's happening for you, so that you can use that moving forward. Where I did time for a while. Yeah, but yeah, no, they're not talking about that. They're not talking about the shoelaces. They're just talking about the bottom of the shoe. Like you need to find some footwear that is very comfortable for you to wear because your feet hurt. They say your feet hurt. I am watching what you're writing. Whoever is under Rebecca's Facebook profile, but I can't give you a reading at the moment because I'm doing readings for other people. So when you say so nothing in with my wife to look um, at, I can't do that for you. I apologise. Cheryl, Cheryl. No, they've just said to me, no, you've given her enough information for the moment. Uh, okay, so Cheryl, can you just, and I know not a lot of you do this, but could you please just message me and let me know how you're going with the readings that I give for you? It's really important for me to understand that the messages that I give for you are useful in some way or another. So Cheryl, they've given you quite a lot of information here that will help you moving forward, and in particular with your back, because your back is such a huge, I'm not saying it's any less important for any other part of the body, but your back, your spine is just, it's a huge thing for you. And if hydrotherapy can help you, they want you to look into that moving forward, okay? And your feet. Please make sure that you take care of your feet. And my fingers are still, my hands, my fingers, they feel like they're locked. Anyway, I'll leave that with you, okay? All right, Liz. Love and light to you, Cheryl. I recently bought some shoes with wider toe. There's other shoes with wide toes. Okay, so you've got a wide foot. Make sure you get wide shoes. That's what the same happens with me. I've got what they call an athlete's foot. I've got a really high arch, but my foot is wide because when I was a kid as well, I didn't wear shoes. We were always outside without shoes. So I have a very wide foot. So I can't go into skinny shoes like other people can. I have to get shoes that are wide for my feet. It's too soon after breaking my leg to push myself. Absolutely. No, and nobody's asking you to push yourself at all. At all. Cynthia, I've still got a few. I've got one more paid reading to do for Liz, so I can do a few freebies after that. So please hang around. I will pull it up from before. Hang on a minute, Liz. Here we go. So my partner and I have been together for 4 years now. Not that upset. I feel it was needed. I'm not stressed. I feel sick. Yes, it hurts. I call quits. So I'm wondering what you see. Last time you asked the pendulum spirit if I would move. I said, huh? If I would move, I said, or you said felt 1 to 6 months. Get back to still a few months ago. I don't feel tired. But that's my health and that's what happened today. And there must be more, Liz, but I can't see any more there. So let me get this straight. My partner and I have been together for 30, but we did separate for 5 years and got back together 3 years ago. But this afternoon, I'm not that upset. But this afternoon, what? You broke up with him this afternoon, you're saying? Oh, there she is, Caroline. There you are. I've got you down. I've got you right at the top of my list. Don't you go away anywhere, Carolina. Don't you go anywhere. You're welcome, Cheryl. Liz, so let me get this right. You're actually separated from him again? One thing at a time. There was a lot in that stuff that you wrote up there, and I've only got a little bit of information from that. So you've split up from him again. All right. So what is your main what's your main question? What are you wanting to ask? You need to breathe. Okay. So my guides are saying to me, you wouldn't have had it any other way. You went back with him because you needed to try to make sure that on some level, because if you didn't try, you would have always said to yourself, if I hadn't given this another shot and it worked, I wouldn't have known what to do, so I didn't give it a shot. You just did that. You made it work for as long as you possibly could. and you understand now that it's not going to work. All right. So he's not going to change. And the two of you getting back together again was simply because you just had to give it another go to find out whether or not you could make it work. Right? So the fact that you gave it another shot, I applaud you. Right? Because if you hadn't have done that, you would have always been wondering, what if I give it another shot? Would it have worked? Would it have worked? You gave it another shot. There's no third time. Okay. It didn't work the first time. It didn't work the second time. The first time, well, you went back for more. But you had to do it. Right? I don't care what anybody says. If you go back to somebody, you go back there because you want to try it again. You want to try it with all of your might so that you can actually say, well, I tried it again and that didn't work. Right? Nothing changed. Nothing shifted. That's it. It's not going to happen anymore. And it actually gives you a chance, they're telling me, for you to walk away with no baggage anymore. All right? This is one of the best feelings that you could possibly have when you walk away from a relationship and there's no baggage that you're taking with you. You've given it every ounce of your being to make it work, but it didn't. And you're calm with this. Yes, you're tired because it's very emotional when you go through all of this shit. And it doesn't matter whether you're the person who said we're not doing this anymore or whether you were the person who was on the receiving end. It makes no difference. You made that choice. You went with it. It didn't work. You're moving forward now with all of the knowledge that you gave it your best shot. So moving forward, he is not going to change, right? He is going to be, and so will you, but for different reasons. He is going to be challenged with another relationship for the same things that you guys went through. Now, because he hasn't learned his lessons, he will go through those lessons again. But you, on the other hand, you gave it your best shot. Right? You gave it your best shot. It didn't work. You will be presented with somebody else, somebody better. But they're saying this won't happen for a little while because you need to sit and you need to rest. You need to collect yourself. You need to get to know you again. You need to get to know Liz again. Liz likes to get involved in things, and when Liz is in a relationship, Liz doesn't get involved in anything. So they want you to get involved in stuff. They want you to rest. They want you to cry. They want you to do anything you fucking want to do, Liz. All right? You have the power to change your life, and they're saying now is the time that you can do that, because when you start doing all of those things, you're actually going to meet somebody that is also doing those things. And you're going to get on like a house on fire. They want you to be the Page of Swords. They don't want you to care about what happens tomorrow. They want you to enjoy today. All right? Because that time with your ex has passed. You gave him that olive branch, all right? You gave it to him and he chose not to. It's past. You can reflect. You've got time to reflect with all of this, all right? Do that reflection because you've learned a whole heap of lessons through that. That's how I feel, and yes, I don't get involved. No, you don't, and you don't need to. Your emotions, you're actually okay with this. Like you said when you wrote it up before, you're okay with what happened because you gave it a second shot, because you settled with it in your mind, because you're not taking any of that baggage with you. You're in the best place. And this is the person that's going to be coming through for you, the King of Wands. Look at him. I can't. Oh, there we go. He is just. He's got this really cute smile too, by the way. And he's just going to look at you, and you're going to look at him and go, "Wow, okay. Now I know why I was being held up for all of these years and why I went back, because this guy wasn't ready yet." I can't believe how spirit you are. No, I don't. I can't believe how spirit. What does that mean? I can't believe how spirit you are. How spirit you are. What does that mean? Spot on. Oh, okay. How spot on I am. Yeah. Okay. You're going on your journeys, Liz. Please, 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 please take it on board. Start doing those things that you haven't had time to do because you took so much that relationship took so much of your time and energy. This is why you're tired. Sit and rest for a little while, but make sure that you go and you do these things that you've always wanted to do because this is what's coming for you. I don't choose these cards, all right? They come up for you. Your happiness is coming. You see that? Your happiness is this rainbow, the Ten of Cups. It's the best card in the deck for happiness. You will go through these moments. You will have a few tower moments, but your base, your foundations are really strong. So if you need to, if you feel like your head is, breaking apart some days, let it break apart. Just let it fall. Just let yourself fall apart. Just go with it. That's why it happened. Now, moving forward, you've got a question to ask. Moving forward, what is it? Are you already attracted to somebody, Liz? Is there somebody that you're attracted to? Anybody that is in the audience at the moment that hasn't liked my page, please go through and like my page first before asking any questions. I will get to the free readings shortly. If you want to put through a donation, please pop through a donation to the link I'm putting in the comments now. Thank you, Sonia. Yes, you're falling apart now in tears. Oh, yes, 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 yes. And look, go through that. Do the tears, Liz. Do the tears. They are so healing. I can't stress enough how valuable those tears are. Those tears are bringing up all the shit that you're holding down, that you're suppressing. Right? Let them come up. Let them come out. They need to come out. Sorry, I've got something in the eye. Let them come out. They need to come out. Oh, no. Now, see, if Lockie was on the live, I could just go out and just check my eyes, but probably, I don't know. Anyway, I'll go and check it in a minute. No, but I think he is with me, not ready for anything for a while. What does that refer to? Does this refer to that new guy I'm telling you is around you at the moment, that you're attracted to somebody? Okay, so Liz, I don't know what job you've got or what career you're in at the moment, but it's got something, this person that's coming in through for you is to do with legal work, accounting, something to do with paperwork, like a solicitor or somebody that does loads of paperwork, that is something to do with justice. I'm getting the justice card here. And this is to do with the person that you're attracted to. So I think he's attracted to me. But he's different for you. This person is different for you. That's why you're not as attracted to him as what you thought you would be. I know no one like that. Okay, is he an accountant? Does he have something to do with paperwork? I mean, I know everybody has a job where they've got paperwork, but you've got new beginnings coming with your feelings. Okay. Yes, Sonia is correct. Go through those. I want you to cry as much as you possibly want. I want you to cry in the shower. I want you to cry in the garden. I want you to cry if you feel angry when you're crying. I want you to go dig a hole in the backyard or throw a hammer into the ground or something. All right, you just need to find Liz again. You've got this, woman. You've got this. You are so strong. You are stronger than what you actually believe you are. And yes, you are going through, and I know you said that you were handling things at the moment and that you're very tired, but you are also battling on the inside. All right. It's causing your stomach to churn at the moment. Yeah, she's not going to attract anybody with low energy because she's not even going to go there at the moment, Sonia. I think she's she's smart enough not to go there at the moment. That's not what she needs. She's going to attract somebody in that is going to be perfect for her. Having said that, Liz, I want you to make sure that you don't overgive in a relationship. Do not give too much. Do not give too much without some sort of expectation that they give back to you. But that's way in the future. All right. Um, be Liz for a little while. Be Liz. Just go out and do shit for yourself. Just go out and do stuff for you. Because you can. You don't have to worry about anybody else. I'll do it even if it kills me. Yes, I've been sick for the past few days, just turned 48. Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Liz! You are coming into the best part of your life. You will sit in your power and you will be really amazed when this new person comes in for you. Don't go out looking for him, by the way. It will just happen. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to Liz, happy birthday to you, hooray, hooray, hooray. Happy birthday for last Saturday. I don't even know what day it is. Oh, it's Friday. Yes, it's Friday. So last Saturday. Okay, so whatever you've been going through for the last couple of days, again, be gentle with your stomach. It does need some TLC from you. Yes. Oh, definitely new beginnings. Definitely. For Liz, definitely. And you feel like you've given such a huge part of your life to this person. You did it for a reason. You did it for your own growth. Please remember that. Please don't even consider the idea that you've wasted any time, because you haven't. This is being for your growth. Huge growth for you in that relationship that you went through. Huge effort from you. Hi, Vicky Malcolm. First time here, don't forget to go through and like the page, please, before you ask for any readings. Okay, Liz, love and light to you. I love it when you guys say hello to the newbies. Liz, if you'd like to write up a review for me or anything like that and pop it through to me so I can put it on a page, that would be really good. I always like reading about things like that because it reminds me. And I have to thank you guys. So thank you for the information that you give to me for these beautiful people here. Okay, now Carolina Louie. Carolina was first on the queue, guys, just in case you were wondering. She actually went to the latest live, or the one just before this one, thinking that it was live at the particular time when she was talking. And I've done it myself. I have actually done it myself. I did it twice in the last 2 weeks. And I've gone in and said hello and wondered why nobody said hello back. And then she realised after she put her donation in that it wasn't live anymore. So please tell me you're still here, Caroline. Now, what do I call you, Carolina? Crying is healing. If you release the tears, you're releasing everything that is preventing you from moving forward. It cleanses your body, spirit, pain is going. Yes, absolutely, Carolina. All right, where are you, woman? Thank you, Sonia. Carolina. Yes, anyway is fine. I'm here. What does yes anyway is fine? What does that mean? Okay, Vicky, you can stay and listen if you like. Something may resonate with you. I'm going to rest. You have been spot on and helpful and make me feel good. You're welcome. You're so welcome. Oops, wrong one. Okay, Carolina, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask? While I zone in on your energy. Where are you, Carolina? I have to tell you that was my birth name, Carolina. Was. My question is planning on leaving my job and focusing on selling my crystals. I'd like to know how it looks for my future, physically, emotionally, and financially in my future. Okay, so before you even wrote that up, I'm picking up some sort of anxiety. What's with the anxiety? Maybe because I'm stressing out. Okay. They're showing me your fingernails. I don't know whether you bite your fingernails or whether you play with your fingernails, but they're telling me that they're showing me your fingernails. So they want you to, this anxiety that you've got, it will dissipate the more. Hang on, I need to turn this music down. Oops, not that much, Caroline. The anxiety is because you're afraid of stepping into the unknown. It's like you're stepping into the unknown and you're not used to stepping into the unknown. You're used to having, a regular amount or something coming in for you, and it's really stressing you out, not knowing whether or not you're going to be able to sell your crystals and make a career of it. Have you actually left You're planning, okay, you said you're planning on leaving your job and focusing on selling your crystals. So you can do both at the same time, they're telling me, and I have told this to other people. You don't necessarily have to leave your job at the moment. If you are having issues with trust or trusting, like moving into that unknown territory, they're asking you to just make sure that you nurture yourself by allowing yourself to stay in the job for as long as you can, but focus more on your crystals than what you do on your normal job. They're saying to me that you know that job off by heart now, and also you do with your crystals, but you don't have to put that much energy into the job that you have, the full-time job or part-time job or whatever it is that you have. Physically, they're saying that you need to get out and move around a little bit more. Get out into nature, they're saying. Really? They're telling me they want you to look after yourself the same way as you look after your crystals. I will get to the newbies shortly. Please make sure that you like my page before you ask for any free readings, and it will just be a single card, guys. So hang in there. Carolina, they're saying, please take care of yourself the same way as you take care of your crystals. Yes, I've been doing this job for 7 years. It's what holds me back. Oh, yes, I do love my crystals. Yeah. So they're saying, make sure that you take care of yourself the same way as you take care of your crystals. If your job is holding you back and you feel that you can financially move out of your job to move into selling crystals, they're giving you the green light to do that. All right. This is something that you've wanted to do for a while. They're saying, just do it. Jump in and do it. Because if you need to have a normal job back, you can always go back into something like that later. Don't forget to like the live as well, guys, please. Or put a love heart there or something like that. Okay. I don't, Carolina. I don't know. Is your hair? Something's happening with your hair. Um, I'm picking up my hair at the moment, and I'm looking at it in my mind's eye. I'm looking at it, thinking, "Wow, that was a pretty big clump of hair that fell out." Are you losing a little bit of hair at the moment? Um, they're showing me that anxiety that you've got is affecting your hair. Like it feels like I'm getting lots of hair. Sounds good, thank you. I feel like it's coming from someone else, me. I feel it coming from someone else, me. Yes, I have been. You have been what? Are you having trouble with your hair? Is it coming out in clumps? Your hair's brittle. They're saying your hair is brittle and it's breaking because of your anxiety. And you're another one of these people, and it seems to be about nutrition tonight. You need to make sure that you eat properly, losing some hair every time you brush. Okay, all right. So I'm in your energy at the moment. They're just saying to me that you need to change the way you eat and don't look at it like a diet. All right. They're just saying change the way you eat, introduce something else into your diet that will help you, because your hair is falling out. You're having anxiety because your body's not coping with things. So help it out. Good night, Liz, if that's what you're saying. Good night. Thanks. Just listen to someone. Okay. What does this mean, Carolina? Yes, that sounds good. Thank you. I feel it coming from someone else, me. What does that mean? Your crystals are gonna sell fine. And in fact, you know, you're going to be another one of these crystal. Would you like me to call? Okay, they're saying to me to tell you something, Carolina. They're saying for me to say to you, hello, Carolina. My name is Caroline Thomas, and I'm a crystalholic. Like if I could show you the crystals that I've got around my room at the moment, and the people that are in the audience, they will also tell you I'm an absolute crystalholic. I love my crystals. I don't think I could find another spot in my house to be able to put the crystals. Okay, yes, I've been wanting to change my diet as well, but I work a lot and have little time to cook. I'm always on the go. Okay, so my guys are saying to you, no, Caroline, we're not listening to you. We're hearing a but in there, and we don't like buts. We want you to keep going. We want you to make sure that you change your diet. And if that means when you go to the supermarket next time and change what you put in your fridge so that you can make something different, please do that. All right. They're saying it's not hard for you to do that, even if you buy those containers. I don't know what country you're in, but if you get those containers that you can get with food already prepared in it, and start eating those along with you know, just green food, any green foods that you can get a hold of. You know, instead of going out and buying a sandwich at lunchtime, make a salad. Mix some tuna in it or some salmon from a can. Do whatever you need to do. Hey Emma, how are you? Um, you can change your diet, all right? And they're being really pushy at the moment, Carolina. They're saying there's no buts here. All right, you've got this. You need to change your life up. So let's do this and get things moving. Your health will improve once you start to improve the food that you digest in your system. You will start walking if you're not already walking. Start some sort of exercising to get that going. And your crystals, you've got a massive amount of crystals there, and you know how to attune them to make them work for the best way they possibly can work. Get all this going. Get all this motivated. Okay, Carolina, why is my throat choking up? There is somebody around you that you need to talk to. Who is that? You've got something to say to someone, but you don't want to say it. Who's not listening to you? Somebody around you is not listening to you. I'm just really tired of telling you all of the time. This is what they're saying to me. I'm not telling it to you. They're saying to me, I'm tired of saying it to you all the time. Why are you not listening to me? I just say you over and over and over and over again, and you're not listening to me. I'm so tired from saying it all the time. I give up. I'm not saying it anymore. That's what they're saying to me, Carolina. Who is that person? It feels like a young soul. It feels like somebody that doesn't want to listen. It feels like they're caught up in their own feelings. I don't know, maybe my household, as they don't believe in what I do through healing with crystals. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter whether or not They believe it. All right. You just keep doing it. You have your own space for these crystals and yourself. Don't worry about them. Somebody's going to come along when you'll be able to move into a new home, and these people will be more aligned with you. So just keep going with this. Right? They're saying to me that you're moving through a transition at the moment and not to give up. That things, you keep going. Don't give up because somebody else doesn't believe in what you're doing. Just make the space for yourself, create the space for yourself, move on that path for yourself because that's where you're meant to be going. Don't let anybody else hold you up. They're saying that you're going to be moving into another place because this place isn't suitable for you. You're going to be moving into another place, and the people or person that you're going to be moving with is more aligned to what you do, to the point where you could even advertise to find somebody who is looking to share with you. It's not a partner. They're saying to me it's not a partner. It will be somebody that resonates with you on that level that is also spiritual. They're also, I don't know why they're telling me this, but they're asking you to protect your space with, what is that? I've got a piece here. Where is it, Caroline? What is this again, Carolina? Black tourmaline. They're asking you to set up your space and protect your space. You need to protect your space. If you haven't already, they're asking you to protect it. You have your prayer room full of crystals. Yes, yes. I can just imagine. I would love to see a photo of it. I'd get a kick out of that. I really would. So please, do your protection for your crystals. Do your protection for your area in your room. Like set up that black tourmaline in all four points of your space. Black tourmaline, because I have some energy following me. Yes. Yes, it is black tourmaline. So they're wanting you to make sure that you use that black tourmaline to protect yourself. And I mean, I have black tourmaline, and I also have uh, I always forget the name of these things. I know I've got them there. This what's this one? Selenite, to clear it so that you don't have to keep moving it. Just keep them together somewhere. You've got some energy following you. Selenite, and between the black tourmaline is good. Yes. Yeah. Well, the black tourmaline in the middle, the selenite on the end, just to keep it cleared so you don't have to keep moving it. But they're saying that you need to protect your area with that as well. So can you please do some type of prayer, a mantra to protect your area, and just do what you know is the right thing to do. It seems that we have, there are a number of energies in the spiritual community, and it doesn't matter which community, that we're talking about, because it happens in any community, not just spiritual, but, it always amazes me how the communities that are not supposed to have egoic selves or egoic people in them, those energies are actually like, they're vampires. They're using good people's um, goodwill, and they're siphoning it out of them. They want you, Carolina, to protect that because it's being used. You need to make sure that you protect that. Not rack. I have that energy even at work, so I took some crystals to work. I kept them there. That's what I did. I did the same thing actually when I was at work. When I was in the corporate environment, I took this smoky quartz to me, and I had this in front of my computer. All right, and that's what I had with me at work the whole time. And I love that piece. I just absolutely love it. It goes everywhere with me. So yes, do that. Hi, Christine. How are you? Yes, or wear it in your bra as well. But when you wear it in your bra, I mean, if you're anything like me, I put mine in my bra, they fall out and they hit the ground and then they're gone. That mean, obviously, they're not meant to stay there because they've had their uses and I don't need them anymore. But the thing is, I don't like it when I break my crystals. I just don't. I don't like it at all. Okay, so crystals. Um, keep your area clean. The energy needs to be protected. You need to get out physically. You need to ground to Mother Earth. You need your job. You will give up your job. Just make sure that you have money put away for those rainy days. Okay? Your spiritual healer, so I know all about the energies. Good. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. We need more. So watch out for those dampies. You know where I am, Crystal. Okay, I don't think I've got any more for you, Carolina. What time of the morning is it there for you, by the way? I know you said it was midnight when I first came on at 7:30. So what time is it now? Please don't tell me it's 4 o'clock in the morning or something like that. No, you haven't missed anything, Rose McMahon. Roseman, 2:58. Okay, all right. So your timestamp started about 2.08, Carolina. Okay, the timestamp for you is 2.08. So if you want to go back and have a reread of it tomorrow, some people are rude. Here we go. He's gone. Block. Block, block, block. He was blocked. Now I'm just going to remove his comment. Just a minute, guys. Just blocking somebody. I thought I dealt with most of those people, but obviously they just like to keep coming back and trolling, don't they? Oops, here we go. All right. I was going to work soon. Oh, no way. No way. You can't go to work soon. It's only 3 o'clock in the morning. Hi, Chandra. How are you, chicken? No, well, actually, I was outside today, and I think I did get a little bit too much sun. But I do tend to tan up in spring, summer. So, yes. I don't look as white as what I do in winter. Thank you, Sonia. Okay. All right, guys. Are there any more donations that would like to be done? Yes, I do cleaning and have a night. I have a night of my own time to do it. Okay. Yep. It's a lonely job doing cleaning, Carolina. That was one of my very first jobs after I had my kids, cleaning people's houses. I got a kick out of it because I'm a clean freak. Not so much a clean freak anymore because I just have better things to do, like nurturing myself, cleaning. But hey, that's what my first job. Well, not first jobs. My first job was checkout chick at Target. That was my very first job. All right, guys, who? Now let me see. I need to get a deck that's going to be. Which one? Oh, let's do something new. Let's do something new, guys. I have something else that I want to incorporate into my work, and I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do it, but it's going to be absolutely great when I do start it. So I have these runes. These runes that I'm going to use. I don't know whether you can see them or not. The runes. Oops. Oh, God, Caroline. Runes. 1, 2. No, you can't see them properly. I can. All these runes. I've got 10 of them. Now, from what I understand, this is just basically a starter pack. So I'm going to use the runes on you guys, because I can. And I've got a few things written up for each of them. So I'm going to read them out so that you guys know what they mean. So I'm going to be making a bit of noise here. I do commercial cleaning. I was a nurse's aide before, teaching aide, and many other things. Thank you so much for your time. Much appreciated, Caroline. You're more than welcome. And Carolina, I'm so very glad that we could actually chat in the chat. You know what that means. Hey, Courtney, how are you? All right. So now, where? Hang on a minute. Block. Maybe if I leave, if anybody saw that comment, just report it. Some of these people that come through on these pages, I tell you what, they're so rude. So rude. Imagine calling yourself Magic Fart. Okay, let's do this. Now, hopefully I'm not going to make too much noise. Not any more noise than Jamie uses. So I want to know, where are all the people that I had before? I'm still hanging for a reading. Okay, Cynthia, this one is for you. I'm going to be doing a few runes for you, or one rune I'm going to be using for you. So what I want you to do is, I want you to think of something at the moment. I want you to think of an issue that you're having at the moment, Cynthia. And I'm going to draw a rune for you. So Cynthia Chibet. And hopefully I said that the right way. Cynthia Chibet. What does she need to know about? Are you still here, Cynthia? Anybody would like a full reading, please put through a donation. Okay, so just think about that for a minute, because I'm going to draw a rune for you. Okay, so Cynthia, you got this particular rune. Let me see if I can. It's called the Sun Rune. It's really hard to see. Come on, guys. There we go. There you go. It's the Sun Rune. Okay, so now the sun says, always a good omen. The Sun Rune means something of value is coming your way. You could look forward to taking a bold step, embarking on a new direction. Some may be carried out of their daily grind by unexpected and fortunate events. Others will be made aware of adding responsibility and will have to deal with it. Expect public promotions or public affairs. Look to be amazed, dazzled, or even shocked by scandals. An older person or person of authority could have the answers that you are seeking. Accept your position as a mover and shaker of the world. For you, the time is right to head for the spotlight. So, Cynthia, with respect to your job, it looks like something is going to be coming in soon for you with your job. I'm just picking up that you'll get the help of somebody to get that as well. So the sun is, I was going to say sun card, but that's the sun rune for you. So hopefully that has helped you. That's great. Okay. All right. Make the move. Make the move to get this job. Right. It has. What do you mean it has? You've made the move already to get a new job, or you're doing that now? Melanie. Hang on a minute, Melanie. Will my ex-husband Melanie, the pendulum is coming back with a no. But please remember that when you're asking questions like that, it's really hard for us as readers to hone in on people who have not given permission for us to read them. So it's going to be really hard for you to get an answer with that. I don't know what the circumstances are, but the pendulum is saying no, not in the recent future for you. My guides are saying to me that there is still some sort of work that needs to be done before these people that you're wanting to make contact with you make contact with you. There's work that needs to be done. I don't know what that means, but that's what they're telling me for you. This reading has helped me. You're so welcome, Cynthia. So, Melanie, keep working on whatever you're working with, okay? All right, now, okay, guys, who's hiding in the background there? Come show me. Any newbies who are sitting in the background there? Because I know that you were sitting there before asking for a reading. So just let me know that you're here. Roseman, where are you? I had your name written down. Roseman, are you still here? I'll draw you a rune. Who did I do? Cynthia. Rose. Okay, Rose. I'm going to draw you a rune. And tell me if this resonates for you guys with the runes, because this is the first time I've used them. I've been gearing them up all week for this. Krishna, if you would like a rune, please just hang there for a minute. Yes, I have that too. Melanie, you get the waves rune. Hang on a minute while we try and get this. There we go. You get the waves rune. beautiful is that? Right. So the waves rune, the waves for you, Melanie. It says, it stands for intuition and artistic imagination, as well as a cloudy perception. In this way, um, this rune stands for self-sacrifice or self-sabotage. So what is it that you're doing to yourself, Melanie? Why are you holding yourself back? When this rune turns up in a reading, it indicates that there is the answer is still not clear. Often the matter of your concern will soon dissipate or phase out with no resolution or closure. On the positive side, the wave rune represents a wellspring of creativity where you are nourished by the power of your own imagination. So you're very artistic, you're very creative, and they want you to step into that a little bit more, Melanie. Sometimes this rune means that the matter you have asked about depends upon your timing. So it's all to do with the timing. So what you can imagine can become of reality as long as you are willing to clarify and follow through. So follow through with whatever it is that you're wanting to do. There's no point in thinking about it all the time. You actually have to follow through on this as well. So you're very artistic. You're creative. Melanie, does this resonate for you? Something's not clear. Something's not clear in your mind, Melanie. Was I doing this for Melanie or was I doing this for, sorry, I was doing this for Rose. Oh my God, that was for Rose. Rose, I'm so sorry. That was for you. That was naughty. That was for you, Rose. Would you like me to read this out again? Rose. I'm so sorry, Rose. Do you want me to read that out again for you, Rose? Okay, I'm going to read this out again for you. This particular rune, the one with the beautiful gold rose waves on it. Right. Always a good omen. The sun rune means something of value is coming your way. Oh, fuck, that's the sun. Shit, I'm not doing very well, am I? It stands for intuition and artistic imagination, as well as cloudy perceptions. So whatever it is that you've got going with your intuition and your artistic imagination, it still feels cloudy. It still feels unclear about which way you need to move forward with it. The rune start that it also means self-sacrifice or self-sabotage. So which one? Hi Penny, stick around, woman. Which one is it that you're going into? Is it self-sacrifice or self-sabotage? When this rune turns up in a reading, it indicates that the answer is still not clear. Often, the matter of your concern will soon dissipate or phase out with no resolution or closure. On the positive side, the waves rune represents a wellspring of creativity where you are nourished by the power of your own imagination. So, even if you're feeling a little bit down, you have all of these creative thoughts going on in your mind. They want you to step into that. Rose, they want you to step into that. So no matter what you asked about, it all depends on the timing. You may want something to come into being, but it may not necessarily happen in the time that you want it to happen. So make sure that you're very clear about your intentions. Make sure you're clear about your manifesting and follow through with it. That was for you, Rose. I do apologise for saying it was Melanie. It wasn't. Okay, now, good night, Mila. Good night. It's only 10:30. What's going on? You've got to go to work tomorrow morning, do you? Rosemont, did that resonate for you? This is new for me, so it would help. I'll do you next, Krishna. It would help if you could let me know if that resonated with you. Did that help at all? Good morning, Becky. I'm tired. Okay. You have a good sleep, Mila. Just rest up, woman. Rose, thank you. Appreciate your reading. Okay, you're welcome. If you want an in-depth reading, please, by all means, I'll put a donation through so that we can do that for you. I will be live again on Tuesday, and it will be during the day with William at 11 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. So that will be a good morning as well. Okay, who's next up? Where am I? I was going to do Krishna. Krishna. I have to go eat breakfast, start my day. Brianna, do you want a rune before you go? I'll just do Krishna and then I'll do you. Have you liked my page, Krishna? Okay, just bear with me, Brianna. Krishna. And then, you get the moon. You get the moon rune. And the moon for you, Krishna, means relying on an old way of doing things could impede your success if you do not handle the moon's intuitive energy properly. Drawing on the moonstone suggests wisdoms gained through experience of memory, but does not mean that you should stay in a rut or stick with the kind of habit that only forfeits your success. The idea of family, home, or ancestors is important now. Such memories may well be the key that you need to unlock a certain puzzle that is troubling you. Drawing on the moonstone says that there will be a sudden shift in the circumstances surrounding the immediate question. Bide your time before initiating any kind of action. Now is the time to pay attention to your dreams, Krishna. So I don't know what it was that you had on your mind before, but they're saying that you've got some sort of wisdom that you've gained through an experience in a memory. But they're saying to you, don't stay in that rut, don't stay in that place, okay? Because you're holding yourself back by doing that. Okay. Love and light to you, Krishna. I hope that has helped. This is something different for me doing it this way, so just let me know if that resonates for you. Brianna, I'll do you now. You just think of something that's on your mind, Brianna, please. You're welcome, Krishna. Oh, okay, that's easy. What is that? You've got the skies. I don't know whether that's the right way of putting it, but you've got this little beast here, the sky. It's kind of like a hook. That's what you've got. And it represents this rune means to cut away, to put an end to something, to sever or separate, possibly something that you've depended on vanishing from your life. You could now move to the next level and begin anew. So you may have new beginnings coming up, Brianna. When the sky's rune turns up in a reading, this indicates certain changes must occur and time must pass before a coming to terms with something that is hard to accept. So what's going on for you, Brianna? Have you got some sort of change happening for you at the moment that you're finding hard to accept? You may experience passing through difficulties before reaching the new level. Walls or blocks may seem insurmountable at this current time, but the sky implies that you have the strength and the fortitude to overcome all difficulties that you are now encountering. So just know that there's an ending coming for you, Brianna, with these issues that you're dealing with. And I haven't read for you in such a long time, but whatever you're dealing with, whatever you're going through, there is an ending coming. Right? There's changes that are coming for you, and they may be hard to accept. You're welcome, Krishna. Again. Okay, all right. Okay. They're saying to me that there's going to be something that needs to be removed. You have to put an end to something, Brianna. Something that you've depended on for a long time. They're saying that that has to be removed in order for you to be able to grow. I don't know why I've got an itchy nose at the moment, Brianna. What are you dealing with at the moment? Somebody's playing with my nose. Yes, Rachel, I can do you as well. Simone, would you like a rune before you go? Your gifts are growing, Brianna. You've got some sort of intuitive, you've got intuition coming in for you. Like you don't have to look at the cards anymore. They're just coming to you. You've been dealing with a bully again. Okay. Time to piss off. I don't like bullies, and I don't like it when you're being bullied. Whoever I said before, I don't remember who I said before. So Simone, I didn't write anybody down. I know I'm going to do one for Penny. Simone. Okay, Simone, I'm going to do this one for you. Whatever your issues are at the moment, Simone, can you please think about them at the moment? Okay, good. So Brianna, the next time you do a reading with me, I want it to be an intuitive one, not from the cards. Simone, you've got the Crossroads rune. What are you doing in here? Hang on a minute, guys. Come here. Say hello and then go. Go on. Say hello. Say hello. Say hello. Say hello. Okay, so yes, hello. She was being gorgeous, but she's not allowed in here, so that's naughty. Okay, so crossroads. All right, I'm going to read it out to you. It says this rune indicates a more difficult path where things are not so easy. The crossroads represents not only quarrels and misunderstandings, but also discipline and mastery over the self. So, Simone, they're asking you to have more discipline over the way you attend to things, the way you deal with things. It is not necessarily bad luck, but rather slow, substantial gains. And the crossroads suggests maintaining the status quo, understanding boundaries and limitations, making a sustained practical effort, practical matters, and solid achievement. Relationships may be on shaky ground when one of these elements is sacrificed at the expense of another. This rune stresses basic concerns and could indicate feelings of being boxed in. There may even be a feeling of discouragement, but you will soon discover innate strength and resources, giving you your achievements more meaning. So you've got new things coming to you. You have to decide what it is that you want to do moving forward, Simone. I've been working with Mandy and Kristen Blakesleeve, pulling cards and reading. Oh, excellent, Brianna. There's a lot of limitations I can't control. Yes, reading resonates. Oh, that's wonderful. The rune suggests that you feel discouraged in a way, discouraged. My guys are saying that they're telling you that, but they don't want you to sit in it for too long. That crossroads is there for a reason. So once you decide which way you're going to go, then the path will be made clearer for you. That was just intuitive after I read that rune. I've got paper that tells me what the runes mean. And hopefully I will be able to just look at them one day and say, oh yes, that means that. And I'll get 3 out instead of 1. Okay, so where's Penny? I need a job soon, then I'll be okay. Yeah. No, don't just say you need a job soon. You have to, when you manifest, Simone, I want you to manifest in the now. So manifest, I have the job that I need. I have the job that I'm most attracted to. I have that job now. Okay? Now. There's no such thing as future or past for your angels. Everything is in the now. So you have to show them in your mind's eye that you've got this job already. Penny. If anybody wants full reading, please let me know and I will put you in the queue. There aren't any donated readings at the moment. Something for the job like you would have it. Exactly, Sonia. See you later, Brianna. Penny. Penny, why am I getting Native American Indians? Do you resonate with that on a spiritual level? Native Americans, Native American Indians, drumming. What's going on with that? Why am I seeing that? Meditations, Native American drumming, deeper level, deeper awareness, more clarity, they're saying. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. What? I seen a white deer yesterday. Oh, I haven't read. I actually, did I see that above in the comments? You wrote that up there somewhere. Yes, you do. What? I seen a white deer yesterday. I would love one. Yes, I will do one for you, Sonia, next. Penny. Okay, so before I read the rune to you, I need to get this out to you. That they keep saying to me, Native American Indians, drumming, meditation, more clarity, deeper awareness. This is going somewhere, Penny. Your gifts are there, but the connection you feel that's lost is it will come back through that. And they're saying to put it in your ear, the earphones in your ears, because listening to it like you're listening to my music in the background is not enough. Oh, Native American Indian is part of you. There you go. Native American Indians. Listening to the music like you can hear it in the background isn't enough. They're saying that you need to put it in your ear and it needs to resonate with your whole body in order for you to go into that, right? So that was that. And now I'm getting, this is the flight rune. And I'll read it out to you as soon as I show you this. You know why it's not picking that up? Because it can see me in the background. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't even do it. Anyway, it looks like waves, but it's not. You understand, you understand. All right. Okay, so the waves, the flight card, the flight rune says, it stands for a time when you will finally break free and overcome obstacles that have impeded your progress. You can look forward to a time when all communication, physical, metaphysical, spiritual, are of the greatest importance. Ooh. Expect to be given news that will alter your direction. Look to gain sudden insight and crucial revelations. This rune signifies the kind of communication that changes your course of action. So there may be shake-ups or surprises in events you have had already planned. So Penny, this must have something to do with a deeper understanding, a deeper awareness, and they're making me rock. See, this has just started happening to me in the last month. They make me rock because they want you to understand that this connection that you have with the Native American people, with the drumming, with the deep connection. They want you to make that connection again because they say that you feel like you're disconnected. You're not disconnected. It's there. It's there, right? It's there, but you have to make that connection again, right? And this connection will come when you, it's the vibration, Penny. The vibration of the drumming, the vibration of the Native Americans, it will resonate with you. And once you find that resonant, what they're calling, and I've said this before, what they're calling is resonant frequency, when it comes, you'll know it, you'll feel it, all right? And that's when you'll feel like you're getting, your gifts are going to come back stronger. It's strong, I have to remember. No, you're making you cry. What's the symbol? The symbol is flight. It looks like waves. It looks like writing. Oh, there we go. See that? Good morning, Crystal. And you love the drums. Okay. Have you got a drum, Penny? Have you got a drum? like a bodhran, like a drum that's got skin on it, and it's just a single drum that you hold in one hand with the cross on the back of it. You just hold it and you beat it with the other one, with your other hand, a rubber thing on the end of it. I need to go with the flow. I need a drum. Okay, right. They're showing me that you can get this drum and that you can start things going, but they're saying when you listen to this music, you need to listen to it with earphones in your ear. All right, that was for Penny. Penny. Penny, are you itching at the moment? Do you feel itchy? I know that you told me that you weren't doing so well with your hands, but I need to know: are you itching at the moment? Do you feel itchy? Uncomfortable. They're saying it's uncomfortable for you to feel this way. You don't like the feeling that you've got. So the itchiness is, what does itchiness mean? Well, let me have a look. I need to have a look. Oh, okay. Where are you? No, I am uncomfortable. Okay, so so feeling that that feeling of being uncomfortable. They're also saying, and I'm seeing this through Google about that itchiness. It's saying that you might be afraid of what people might think if you take what you want. You're afraid of hurting somebody's feelings. Whose feelings are you afraid of hurting? I'm stasis, way too much energy. Oh, you're staticky. Okay, yeah, you mentioned that to me the other day. I'm not getting that. I'm just getting itchy. Yeah, I'm feeling itchy, and they're saying that you're afraid of hurting somebody. Who are you afraid of hurting, Penny? I don't want to hurt them. I'd rather not say anything than hurt them. It kills me not to say anything. But I don't like the confrontation. So I prefer to stay quiet and say nothing. And it's uncomfortable for you. Okay. So you stay quiet. Sorry, when I go into that zone and I say things like that, people, it's not me that's talking. It's just that I'm sitting in your energy, and this is what you're saying to yourself. This is the energy that I'm picking up when I read you. It's you can't throw your hands up in the air in your mind's eye, Penny. You know a lot more than what you tell people. You read people at work. You've told me that before, that you see things that they don't see. Um, you feel things that they don't feel. You actually see people watching you and you don't even have to look at them. It's uncomfortable for you because you need to say something and you're not. As a kid, I was told not to see what I see, and I was told not to tell people what I see. So, but now you're an adult, Penny. You're an adult now, so you have to tell that inner child that it's okay to speak up. I have to speak my truth. I have to speak my truth without feeling like I will be yelled at. Nobody's going to yell at you. The only person that's going to yell at you is you. You're limiting yourself. Nobody's going to yell at you. Oh, Joanna. Joanna. Thank you, Joanna. You're such a quiet soul, Penny. They're telling me that you were quiet. You chose to be quiet in this particular life. You chose to be the person in the background that just watched and looked over people or looked after people. But they're saying that this is also something that you need to master. It's okay to be quiet, but you also need to speak. My soul is crying. I feel my eyebrows getting moved. Soul is crying. So you feel your soul crying when your eyebrows get moved. So that's when you need to speak. All right? And there's no point in wiping your eyebrows and saying, oh, it'll go away in a minute. I'm going to be able to move through this, because it will come to the point where they will push it to the point where they will make you do it. And it won't be nice. So start doing something about it now. Okay, Penny. Listen to that drumming. Put your earbuds in. Lie down on your bed, whatever you need to do. Create some space for yourself. Get in touch with that inner child. Start working with her and telling her it's okay to speak. And speak. Let's just wiping my eyebrows. You're not allowed to wipe those eyebrows clean without. Okay, so what is it when you said that your soul? When you said that your soul was crying. Your soul was crying for a reason, Penny. Fuck's sake, woman. Your soul was crying for a reason. You're not listening to your soul. Why are you not listening to your soul? Why do you make your soul cry? Why is your egoic self making your soul cry? Your homework, Penny, as Jamie would say, is to listen to your soul so that your brows don't get sweaty. Fix it this lifetime. Do it this lifetime. And when you're ready, let me know. Come onto the live. I will give you as much space as you need to give a message to somebody. It's because it's the truth. I know I'm stronger than I believe. Yes, you are, Penny. You just start speaking it. Okay. All right. Sonia. Mary, if you would like a full in-depth reading, pop a donation through of $10. I'm still taking donations. Hey, Joanna, I can see it's you. It says Joanna there. It only happens when I know it's my soul's truth. Thank you, beautiful. You're welcome. Sonia. Joanna is my admin, people, and she's got such a wonderful voice. She did some karaoke on the last live or the live before. I don't know. It was really good. Really good. This, the karaoke queen. Joanna, my karaoke queen. Is you saying Maya? No, Sonia. No, but Maya, I will give you one in a moment if you hang around. Donations are $10 or more. Mary, to the link that I've posted above in the comments. Just let me know when you put it through, and I can do that for you. Okay, Sonia. Sonia. Oh, different one again. You've got the star. You've got the star, Sonia. What did you get from me, Rachel? No, Rachel, I didn't. Rachel, did you put through? Did I forget you? Did you put through? Hang on, refresh me. Rachel, did you put through a donation? No donation from you? Hello, Miranda Panda. That's great. That's it for the cause. Is it? Cause it is. Yes. Yes, Mary. I donate all of the funds, all of the donations that you guys send in goes every month, has done for the past couple of years, to an anti-child trafficking group. It goes directly towards helping them out. Okay, so Sonia, the star for you, woman. The star. Let's see what you've got coming up. Basically like Mary Sanchez. Okay, all right. Write your name up, Mary. Okay. All right, so Sonia, the rune for you, I've got your donation, Mary. Is that from the person Zaresh? Is that you, Mary? Trouble dancing, absolutely. Get yourself a fire going. Okay, yes it is. Okay, all right, Mary, got it. All right, so Sonia, the star rune, it indicates the realization of a dream that has been extremely meaningful for you. When picking this stone, you can expect the crystallization of long-term dreams or plans and the presence of a higher power. Well, we both know that, don't we, Sonia? Drawing this rune promises several fortunate developments in your life, possibly shattering your preconceived notions of what your life should be. Now is the time when you will be dissatisfied with the ordinary. It's very short and it's very sweet, but it is extremely meaningful, Sonia. So the things that you're setting into motion at the moment are so good. So good. The realization of dreams that are extremely meaningful for you, right? Long-term dreams, plans, the presence of a higher power. You're connected, Sonia. So, I don't be surprised if you come onto the live with me and start doing some work in the background, whatever you want. I am leaving. I don't know why I'm creating this space in December. Maybe it's for newbies. I don't know, but this is. I tell you what, you and Lockie, seriously, I'm so blessed to know both of you. Really, I am. You make me want to cry, you two. Drawing this rune promises several fortunate developments in your life, possibly shattering your preconceived notions of what your life should be. Now is the time when you will be dissatisfied with the ordinary. So no longer will you be ordinary. You will be moving and shaking. Right? You will be moving and shaking. Sonia, okay, now I know you've had trouble with your back in the past, but why am I feeling this again? Are you getting needles at all? Are you getting some sort of needles with your back at the moment? It's kind of uncomfortable. Have you stopped walking or doing something with your back that you were doing before? Yes, Bubbles. Because I've been lazy. Okay, get your fucking ass up off the chair. Yes. That's your cue to start moving again. Cue, woman. Your homework, as Jamie would say, is to go out and start walking again, because you can walk and talk at the same time with the person that you've been talking to during the day. You can still walk. Having said that, I really need to get out and start walking too, so maybe we should just walk at the same time. I will have gardening to do tomorrow. No. Okay, all right. No, okay. Sonia, they're telling me that you need to walk before you go out in the garden. Before you get out in the garden, not after. Can you go for a walk before you do the gardening? And that's, I don't know whether you have a back brace at all, but they're saying that you need to wear that back brace in the garden. But can you please go for a walk beforehand? And if I find out tomorrow that you've gone out in the garden without going for that walk first, you're in big trouble, woman. I'm going to come and slap you. Okay, yeah. I do have a walking buddy, but I keep throwing her off. No. Well, okay, if you're going to get out in the garden tomorrow, I want you to, they're saying you need to go for a walk first. Okay? Can you please go out for a walk first? Just say you will. Walk first, then garden. Walk first, garden then. Okay, walking it is. Yeah, walking and then the garden. With the brace. Mary. Love and light to you, Sonia. Yeah, listen, because we both know what it's like to have to put back there. You more than most people. So when you get that niggle, it's time for you to start doing something about it again. When you've been doing so well, please go for a walk. Mary Sanchez. Sanchez. Why do I call you Sanchez? Mary Janez. Is that S-I or S-L-C? Mary Janez. You're welcome, Sonia. Actually, have you done a review for me, Sonia? I'd love for you to do a review for me. If you haven't done one. All right, Mary. You're a doer, Mary. You do a lot of things for a lot of people. I'm an interactive reader, Mary, so your real name is Suresh. Suresh. I will try and remember that. Is your written Suresh? Mary, where are you? Like cherish. Oh, okay. Cherish. Cherish. Okay. Cherish. Cherish. Good. Good on you, Sonia. But with the Z. Okay, Mary. Cherish. Cherish. Okay. How about we just go with Mary for the time being, because I don't want to get put off by this. They're telling me that you like to be around people. They're telling me that you are a people person, that you like to get things moving, that you're a shaker, that you get people moving to do things. Thank you, Christy. Is this true, Mary, of you? They're also telling me that you're another one of these people who have high knowledge, that you have wisdom, that you need to start using this up. Open it up. Open it up more, Mary. You have higher wisdom. You're an old soul. You've done this before. You were stopped before, and now they're asking you to open up this knowledge that you've got. Open up the higher learning. Open up to the wisdom. Yeah, I've been told that before. So if you've been told that before, and do you not recognize that within yourself, Mary? Cherej. Do you not recognize that within yourself? It can, okay, so they're telling me that maybe one of the reasons why you haven't noticed this or haven't put it into practice is because you don't know what it is that is calling you. I don't know how to find these cards that I've got in front of me. Crystal. Maybe I'm just not supposed to do it that way. No. Okay. What's with 11 and 22? Okay, so see, these are messages for you. I'm just going to look up 11 because I have trouble remembering what they all mean because there's so many of them. 11 is when I see 11 a lot, and it always reminds me that I need to check my thoughts when I see the number 11 or any meaning like 11 or things like that. So it always reminds me to check my thoughts at the time, and if my ego is in charge, to change it to my heart center. Now, usually the 11 is considered to be the gateway to enlightenment. It represents metaphysical changes and new visions that are coming through for you. All right. And with number 22, you can find these on Google. They will tell you what they mean. 22 is all about, if you've been struggling or making some sort of change of direction in your life, they're telling you that you will find balance and harmony. Okay, so the 11 and 22, they want you to go and look it up. It's really easy to find it. There's a lot of different meanings for it, but they all have the same effect. Okay, so go in and check out those meanings. They're designed to give you, they're leading somewhere, they're leading you. And the fact that you notice these numbers, that means that you are already part the way there. So keep moving through with that. They're also saying to me that you need to clear your path moving forward. So that doer, that shaker, that roller that always does things for people, you need to start doing this for yourself as well. Right? Clear things up. Clear. I don't know if you have a property or whether you're just in a unit. I don't know what it is, but it's almost like they're slashing the grass. So they want you to clear up all that needs to be cleared away so you can see your path more clearly. If you're religious, Mary, tap into that. Tap into that knowledge that you've got with your with this religion that you've got. And just remember that if you feel restricted with your religion, then you can actually move into it through spirituality. All right, Mary. Is this resonating with you at the moment? I'm going to give you a numerology card. Hello, hi, Nawai. Hope I'm saying that right. I've had so many experiences with spiritual stuff over the last few years, a lot. Okay, so that should be giving you some sort of message already. And the fact that you're picking up on these messages just kind of blows me away a little bit. You just never did before. No, because you weren't ready before. Right? You weren't ready to listen to it before. Now, you're not going to believe this. I'm going to look it up for you. Hang on a minute. Okay. I just got, I'm just going to blow you away, card number 33 for you, Mary. You've been bitten, you've been scratched. By what? I never did before. You've been bitten and scratched. Are you talking about spiritually? Somebody wants your attention, also touched in a good, comforting way, not like static. Somebody wants your attention. You're gifted. All right, you're gifted. They want you to start recognizing this. They want you to start moving into it. And this is the perfect place. Start coming to a few more lives. You will pick up more and more spiritual people in these lives that can help you move through them. They move you into spirituality. Okay, so I'm going to read this card out to you. It talks about communication. Card number 33. All right. It's an indication that that your thoughts and feelings, you need the courage to speak your truth instead of keeping things inside yourself out of fear and judgment, ridicule or conflict. You must express your honest opinion. By doing that, you are releasing that energy from your being and promoting a healthy mind, body, spirit. This is what they're asking you to do. Has been on turbo. You've been good for you, Mary. Good for you. It also indicates that you have something important to say. So if you've got something important to say it. Okay? You're being encouraged to communicate or express yourself through writing, speaking, singing, dance, acting, music, or art. You may even prefer to compose poetry or note that what your thoughts are in a journal, or keep your ideas, but do not keep them to yourself. Tell people what it is that that they need to hear. You may even choose to voice them to others so that you may give and receive guidance, wisdom, and hope. Whether your message is intended to inspire those around you or to simply heal yourself, it's important that and necessary to help raise your own vibration, which in turn raises the vibration of the world. All right. So basically, your affirmation is, by communicating my truth, I create a healthy, harmonious life. That's what this. Hey, Angie. That's what they're saying for you, Mary. And you're saying that your intuition is on turbo at the moment. Start using it. Start putting it together. Start improving your situations. Start harmonizing with you. You're moving. You're transitioning into a new frequency. Okay, so stay on that path. Now, they also gave me another card for you, which was card number 19, and it talks about pride. But they're saying, when I look at this card, they're asking you to swallow your pride to improve the current situation that you're in at the moment. So, by admitting when you're wrong and choosing to see somebody else's point of view, you raise your vibration by doing that. You become humble. You become that person that then starts to listen. So let go of the pride, because that's your egoic self. And I'm not saying that that's wrong, because it's helped you through your life. This is how you raise your vibration. You step into that. You step into your spiritual gift. You step into speaking what you need to say. Let go of the pride, all right? Because sometimes that holds you back. That's that ego. That's that egoic self saying, "Oh, I don't do that. My pride is at stake here. What if I'm wrong?" None of that. Don't worry about it. If you're wrong, you're wrong. More often than not, you won't be wrong. Raising your vibration, it will literally bring you closer to your dreams. If you've got any dreams at all, your vibration, the higher your vibration is, the more comfort you'll feel, the more settled you will feel within yourself. The bottom line is, you will create that happy, harmonious life that you've always wanted, but you need to be more in control of your intuitive nature, your intuitive side. So, everything that you're doing in this life is for a reason, but also remember that you're spiritual as well, and that needs to be incorporated into your life. Have you ever, Mary, or Zeresh, Cheresh, have you ever been at that point where you've actually said to somebody, "I'm sorry, I was wrong"? They're just standing beside me saying she needs to say she's sorry to somebody. Who is it that you need to say you're sorry to? Yes, many times. What? Sorry, I'm not quite sure. Okay, so there's somebody that you need to say sorry to without making any buts. The apology needs to happen, probably your mom or your sisters. They want you to analyze first why you're saying sorry, right? If it's just to get them to come back into your life, you may be doing it for the wrong reasons, but there is somebody that you need to say sorry to, and they want you to be humble when you say sorry. They want you to feel it, because this is what's going to help you the most. They're also telling me that you need to give yourself some time out, that they want you to step back from a few things that you're doing that I feel like I'm owed an apology as well. Yes, well, that's what I'm saying. Be very careful. They want you to analyze why you're saying sorry. If you're saying sorry, don't expect an apology back. You're saying sorry because you need to move on for yourself, not for them. All right? Probably my mum, because I was wild for a while. That's okay. You just go up to her and say, "I'm so sorry, Mum. I was wild. I was so wild back there, and it must have affected you really badly." But analyze it, because what they want you to make sure that when you say sorry, that you mean it from your heart, and that you don't expect some sort of apology or acceptance of that apology that you're giving. That you don't expect anything back in return for it. You're doing this for you. I was just really, and we all do that, Mary. We all do that. Just like what you're saying now, it takes a brave person to admit, that they were wild and that they hurt somebody. If you genuinely feel that you've hurt your mum, then say sorry. You're saying sorry because you need to get on with it. That you need to do this for yourself. You've got, after this, after the apologies have happened, they're saying that there's going to be some personal growth that you're going to start moving into, and I think that will be a lot to do with your spirituality. Now, I don't know whether your family agrees with the spiritual stuff that you've got going on, but if they don't, there's no need for you to go into it with them, because this will just hold you back again. I do feel bad for not realising what they dealt with as parents now as I get older. Yeah, us mums know that though. We just kind of know that, but it's always nice to hear, "I'm so sorry for the way I treated you. I'm so sorry for what I put you through." But that has to come from the heart, and don't expect anything in return for it, because you're saying sorry because you want to say sorry, not because there's an expectation of something from them. So they don't understand your gifts, which is another form of a barrier that's being put up for you. Spirituality is all about stepping into who you are, despite um, despite what's happening around you and other people's beliefs. Angie, I got your donation. It's crazy because my sister is coming from Europe to visit, flying in today. Well, how much better timing can there be? Who's she staying with, Mary? Is she staying with you or your parents? They're talking about your health as well. They're saying something about your health. This seems to be a theme for tonight, something about your health. Pay attention to your health, they're saying. This can go for a lot of people in the audience at the moment. Your mum, she's staying with your mum, okay. Something's going on with your health or somebody's health around you. Pay attention to your health, they're saying. Pay attention to the health. Your daddy's saying what things, Mary? Pay attention to your health. You're going to have some really deep conversations with your family. when your sister arrives. And they don't want you to sit back and not say anything. They want you to be involved. They want you to get a better understanding of who these people are. And therefore, they're saying that you need to get a better understanding of who you are. And that means speaking up. He passed that it seems he would always say apologise and re-health. Say apologise and re-health. Okay, yeah. Right. Well, yeah, apologise, but apologise for the right reasons, not the wrong ones. Don't apologise to get acceptance of. Apologise because you believe that you've done something wrong in your mind, not in theirs. Okay? Don't apologise for the wrong reasons. Apologising for somebody else's acceptance is not okay. It has to be because you feel that you've done something wrong and you can't live with it. Jessie Peel. Have a look, Jess. I actually haven't received it yet, Jess. I'll just wait for a couple of minutes. It may be just a bit delayed. Yes, for a long time to make peace. Yeah, don't do it just to make peace. All right, it's not good enough. You'll always say to yourself later, I should never have apologised. It made no difference. I don't understand why I ever did it. You do it for yourself. All right? If you believe you deserve one as well, ask for it. It's not always one-sided. Yep. Some people won't give it to you if you ask for that apology because they just don't feel that they should. But if I'm just picking up, if this is this conversation, the deep conversations that you're going to have with your family once your sister comes over, I'm just picking up that there probably will, as Sonia said, there will be, you can ask for an apology. You may not get one, but I think that one will come to you because you haven't asked. You don't get to you. Get the thinking. Exactly. It will just bring up old patterns that need to be removed. All right, Mary, Zaresh, beautiful. Love and light to you. Thank you for allowing me to read for you, Mary, and please move into those gifts that you've got. And even if your family doesn't understand, you don't need to even explain it to them. Is that you, Joanna, that's done that? Oh, okay. All right. Just use your name then, Joanna. Okay. All right. You're so welcome, Mary. You're so welcome. Hopefully that has resonated with you. If it has, I would love for you to be able to do a review for me. But if you haven't got the time, that's okay as well because we've had an exchange here already. All right. So next up we've got Angie, and then I'm still looking. I know you're trying to help, Joanna. just pop your name, just come in under your name. And then just type in admin after that, because I've already told everybody that you're admin. I'll just go in and see if I can find your donation, Jess. No, still can't see it, Jess. Please try Stefan. Well, I don't know what that means. Jessie, I can't see your donation anywhere. I don't know how you put it through. Did you put it through to the one that I'm posting now? It's under Jessina. Last one I've got was for Ange. We'll wait just a little while longer and see if it comes through. I'm not sure what's happening, Fritz. I don't know what you mean by what you've written. I'm just seeing it. Nothing has actually come up. If you put it through differently, or you put it through as an check or something like that, it won't come through. It takes usually about 7 days, but I can't see anything on here that says that you put anything through. No, still not coming through. All right. Okay, so Angie, where are you? Oh my goodness, woman, I haven't seen you for ages. I haven't seen you forever. Okay. Any questions, Ange? Oh, general. This is good. You did that deliberately, didn't you, Angie? How are things going for you anyway? I'm going to be moving from where I am. Straight away, they're giving me a yes. Why do I get the feeling that you're moving with someone? You're not going on your own. Oh, with your partner. Oh, we have a partner now, do we? Can you just share, please? No, I'm only joking. Don't worry about sharing. Okay, all right. I have a card for you. I don't usually use this deck, so I'm going to read it. Okay, this card is called Galahad, or Triumph, sorry. Card number 24. Galahad, Triumph, Purity, Courage, Surrender. You are encouraged to evolve to greater luminous heights. The vibration you contribute in this life creates the magical outcome you desire, and it is your reward. You are being rewarded, Angie, because you have put things into place that you didn't think were possible a couple of years ago. You have sat comfortably on the sidelines long enough. Stand up, rise to the occasion, breathe life into your soul's journey. It's time for you to do, to be, to have, to experience all that your soul has been waiting for you to discover. Your new course of action may feel uncomfortable at first, but persevere and keep stepping forward. Signs and signals will appear along the way to guide you to your next destination. It is time to make a decision. Stop procrastinating, prepare yourself, and begin the quest today. All right. So I don't know whether you keep putting things off or not, but they're asking you not to. They're telling you what's with number 8, Angie. The number 8 is important for you. It's infinite, like it just keeps going around and around and around, and it's laying on its side. So what does the number 8 mean for you? Oh, Alicia, number 8. Protection, renewal, nature, 888 all the time. Okay, so I'm just saying it again. 8. They're showing me the number 8. Once again, they're saying that you need to breathe new life into Angie because Angie needs it. Angie feels like she's suffocated at the moment, that she's not pushing herself. Ground, reconnect. They're saying go hug a tree, Angie. Please go hug a tree. It's important for you to get out and ground. I feel that's in my house. That's why I want to move. Okay. All right. Okay, so this move is really important for you. So they're saying that this will happen, but we need you to start motivating yourself to get out there and find a place. You and your partner will you'll resonate. You'll walk in through the front door. It's almost like you smell it. You will smell this house, this new place that you're going into, and it will just be yours. I've applied for 2 houses and been tonight. Doesn't matter. Keep going. They're not meant to be for you. Just keep going, Ange. The one that is yours will come along for you. That's where you're meant to be. I'm being told that this is some sort of an older house, a house that has, you'll be able to play with them. It's like you've got a little bit of movement in this house and you're inviting them in because this is what you want. This is what you could work with. You're good at working with your mediumship skills. So does your partner know about any of your skills, Ange? Keep going. Just keep applying. Keep applying. They're saying keep applying. There's a reason for this, Angie. You haven't come across the right one yet. Keep going. So if he knows about your gifts, he will understand that it's like they're telling me, as soon as you walk into this place, you will know which one it is because you'll feel it and you'll smell it. They're saying something about your smell. You'll smell it when you walk in through the door. You'll know. They're saying that you'll need to clear it anyway when you move into it. This place is coming. You know, it's obviously it's coming to you. I found a house that really love, but it's like a block from the cemetery. Well, what's wrong with that? That's your niche, woman. What is it that you're wrong? I was not moving there. Too much movement for you, was it, Angie? Yeah. No, she's well connected, Sonia. She's well connected. Okay. Yeah, but this place that you're moving into is going to have movement there anyway. I don't think it'll be next to a cemetery though, but you're definitely moving somewhere where there will be movement. Right? They're saying that you will need to clear out the place and do all your protections that you ordinarily do. Um, and you will invite. It's like they're standing at the front door at the moment. They're waiting, but like they're just hanging there waiting for you. Angie, let me in. Ange, let me in. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Let me in. But you're not ready yet. All right. They're saying you're not ready yet. Once you're ready, please invite them in because you've got some work to do in that area. All right. So yes, this place is coming to you. And yes, you will let them in. You're also, Angie, okay, this may sound generic, but they're telling me that you've got a function or something to go to and you're going to have a really good time with some people that you haven't met for a long time. Saying that you're going to have a really good time and it resonates with you because they understand who you are, like it's no facade. You're going to go into this and you're going to say, hey, what's been happening? And these people know you. It's like they're old school friends of sorts, but they don't feel like old school friends, but they're old friends that you're going to be meeting up with. And you're going to have a really good time. Who's the Virgo in your life? Not me. I'm a Virgo, but it's not me. Could be. You've got the Sun card. Okay, so they're also telling me that you need to make sure that this house that you move into doesn't have any trees around it. You need sun. There's that card again. Oh, and there's the sun again. All right, this is sun card, and usually this represents happiness for you as well. But they're telling you that you need to make sure that there's sun around your home, not too much shade. They're saying, and when you walk into this house, can you please check? And I said this to somebody else. It must have been who was it? Mila, I think it was. Why are they talking to me about mold? Just when you walk into the house, they're saying make sure that you smell, which is what I said to you before. Make sure that you smell it because that smell. Open. Okay, they're showing me you opening a cupboard and you almost walking into that cupboard and smelling it because they're camouflaging a smell and they want you to walk into the cupboard so you can smell the cupboard. The one that hasn't got anything in it, they're saying. You're looking for a house with lots of light. That's what you need. You need lots of light. Lots of light, lots of love, they're saying. Light is love. The light will come in. You're going to help people cross over through that house. That's why you're looking for a house with lots of light, because you're going to help them cross over. I can smell so much, yeah. There you go. What can I say? I don't know, and there's a few of them that are stuck and they're going to need your help. And they're coming to you because they know that you're open to it and you'll be able to show them. I've not done it in a long time, helping sending over. Yeah, well, you will be. You will be. Okay, like I said to you, I can see them standing at your door. I can see them standing at the doorway, and it's like you're bringing them in, and they're just. It's like you're just having a chat with the person in front of you. And again, they're giving you this smell. You said before that you can smell a lot. It's like you can smell them, the ones that have passed. And that smell gives you some sort of sensation and gives you a bit more clarity about who they are or what they've dealt with in their past. It's like you get given all of this information about about somebody through a smell that you get from them. Does this make sense to you, Ange? Maybe after I've had a baby. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I'm 10,000 steps in front of you. Oh, Indy, you okay? Okay, so I will help him. I will help cross after I've had the baby. Are you pregnant now? Maybe after I've had the baby. Are you pregnant, Angie? 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 Are you pregnant? Yeah! Yeah! I want pictures! I need pictures! Congratulations! Congratulations, Angie! I'm so happy for you. Oh, such a gifted child. Such a gifted child. How far along are you? Oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. Not yes. Tell me how far along you are. 17 weeks. Oh, congratulations. Are you past the sicky stage? Are you past the icky sicky stage? I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy. That's why I can smell everything from far away. Yes, but you can also smell them. Actually, I didn't have any sickness. Very good. Excellent. Must be a little girl. Must be a little girl, Ange. They're telling me that you've been with this little soul before. And she wasn't your child in a previous life. Okay, so this may be a little bit personal. I'm just picking up that this soul has been with you before. Can you just say yes or no? I'll wait for you. This is soul been with you before. I feel the same. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You share something. I don't know what it is, but you share something from a long line of ancestors, they're saying. So she will also be gifted, just like your family is, Angie. She's gifted. And this is something that needs to be nurtured from the word go, from the get-go. I actually, I was, yes, exactly. Okay, so I was blown away by a YouTube video that came across my screen the other day, and it blew me away. I mean, it could have been put on for all I know. I don't know. But a lot of people talk to babies, And when they talk to babies, they talk in baby language. Oh, g'day, how are you, gorgeous? Hey, you're beautiful. But what they're saying that on a soul level, that children or babies can understand what you're saying just when you speak normally. Aw, Indy, are you okay? So what they're saying, what happened in this video was they had a meter on one side of her that she was kind of like cuddling. It was sort of like an energy meter, and on the other side she had a ball that you could switch on and switch off that was kind of like electric. And so what they did with this baby was they were nurturing it. Obviously they weren't pushing it, they were just nurturing it, asking the baby, which had its eyes closed, to turn the electricity on and off in the ball, or turn the electricity meter up in the other side that she had. And every time they said to the baby, just can you turn the ball's power off? The power went off in the ball, right? And then they said, well, can you turn it back on? So they were, it switched on. It could have been remote, I don't know. But it just kind of blew me away, because it resonated with me on that level, because somebody years ago had said to me, I don't know why people talk to babies in baby language when they can understand exactly what you're saying just by speaking normally. So you've been with this, you two have been together before. You're going to start talking to your child even before it's born. It's like you're talking to it now. I'm just picking up a little girl. Do you know what it's going to be, a little boy or a little girl? Yeah. You can send it energy now, Angie. You've got a long line of ancestors right behind you, cheering you on. I will find out next week. Okay. Let me know what it is, a boy or a girl. I'm betting it's a little girl. I do to it all the time. I might have to go and give my baby something to eat. She's coughing. Okay. I feel it's a little boy. Okay. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You two are still bound together. You're still bound. It'll be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Hi, new sub. I don't know what that means. Hi, new sub. As long as it's healthy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Angie, do you have any other questions? Solacito. My daughter is so happy. I bet you she is. New subscriber. Hopefully you subscribe to my channel, Solacito. That means new subscriber, Caroline. Oh, I see. Thank you, Joanna. It's good that you're coming through YouTube. And by the way, people, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do, or what they call handle 00001 Caroline on YouTube, just in case something happens to Facebook. At least I can still get through to people on YouTube. And I was thinking about doing a YouTube only one day. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you too. A YouTube only to see how it goes, which will be different. Hey, Carrie, how are you? Will my work give me maternity leave? You're on casual, aren't you, Angie? Angie must know if her work will give her maternity leave. Pendulum is saying yes. My guys are saying be careful. I don't know why they're saying be careful, because something is different with you, Angie. You're full-time. You're full-time with them. They don't have a choice but to give you it. But it will be one turn. Oh, in September. Okay. So it's 1 year this September coming up. That's a long way off. May I ask what I feel man like Brian? Okay. All right. Okay, Ange. Love and light to you, and let me know. Whoops, I'm back on the screen again here. It'll be 6 to 8 months with them. Yeah, they will give it to you, but they will give you, they're saying be careful. And I think that means just simply because you may not get the time off that you would normally be allowed to have off, because you haven't been there for a whole year. But yes, you will get maternity leave. The pendulum is actually saying more likely, yes, you will. They don't really have a choice except to give it to you. But the time, the duration may be a little bit less than what you expected. Okay. All right, as long as I keep my job until I come back. And she keep her job while she's on that leave. Will she have a job when she's finished maternity and at the same position? Okay, well, the pendulum is saying yes to all of that, Angie. Just make sure that that you understand it. Okay, make sure that you understand, and that they understand that that's what you want put into place. Thank you, Solacito. Right. Tried sending it again. Just give me a second while it comes through. Oh yeah, here we go. Jessinia Peel. You're welcome, Ange. You're so welcome. I'm so happy for you. So happy for you. Very quickly, Solacito. Very quickly, because I've got Jess up next and then I'm off, because I've been going for 4.5 hours, which is quite long when I think that I don't have anybody else to talk while I sip my water. I don't know what happened to the first one, Jessie. I don't usually take questions, but you can ask a question and I will see if it's quick enough to answer. I will. Ask why I feel connected to Brian. Who's Brian? Who's Brian to you, Solacito? Your friend. No, all I'm getting is that you're connected. You just are connected. You just feel at home with him. You feel happy around him. He gives you a sense of understanding who you are. He looks at you that way where you feel important. You've just been in each other's lives before, not in this life, in a different life. And they're saying if you feel connected to him at some point, you may even consider being with him. I don't know. It feels more like a brotherly connection than anything else. Oh, yeah, we've already said friend. Yeah. It just feels like a brotherly connection. But he makes you feel good. Oh, no wonder he seems familiar. Yeah. Yes, brotherly. Yeah. All right. Okay. There you go, Solacito. Yes, related. Well, it doesn't need to be related. You could have been in a past life with that person before where you had just a sense of home with him. Not even as a male, but just a sense of home. He just feels comfortable to be around, and that's a good thing. It's somebody reliable for you because you've not really had anybody else in your life that you can rely on, and he feels like you can rely on him to be there for you. Okay, Jessie. Okay, Jessie. Love and light to you, Solacito. I hope I'm saying that right. Solacito, 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 Solacito. Thank you for your time. You're welcome. You're more than welcome. Lee, how are you? Solacito, Solacito. Tell me how to say it with a K or a ch. Jessie Peel. Jessie, do you have any questions for me? I just feel a sense of heaviness around you at the moment. Like you can't make a decision. One that needs to be made. Yes, I know, I have been, Lee. I've been live for 4.5 hours. And then, Jess, I don't have any questions. Okay, so I'm just picking up a sense of heaviness for you at the moment, Jess. Like I said, I feel like I need to make a decision, but I can't. Hello, Patricia. Patricia. Having lots of newbies on tonight. Make sure that you update your notifications, people, on my Facebook, so that we can pick you up next time and make sure that you see the next live, so that you can have a reading. Jessie. Okay, Jessie. Jess? I need you to tell me what is going on with you at the moment. You've got a decision that you need to make, and there is a situation that's happening around you that is unclear. Somebody hasn't been telling the whole story, and it's creating confusion. somebody's not telling the truth. I don't want to say it that they're saying that they're lying, but they're not telling the whole truth. I don't know if it's you towards another person or another person towards you, but it's holding things up. The communication needs to happen with whoever this is, Jessie. Just let me know in the comments if this is resonating with you. I'm feeling a bit sick about this because it's holding me up, you up. It's holding you up. It's holding things up. I'm supposed to go to a Christmas with my father's side first time. Okay. So you're having trouble with that decision. It just feels like I can't choose. I'm confused and it's giving me a sense of being heavy. I said yes, but I feel stressed. Okay, so why are you feeling stressed? Do you feel like you're going to be judged on the day? They're asking me to tell you that you need to talk to your dad about this. They're asking you not to allow the outside influences to stop you from doing what you think or believe is the right thing to do. There is a part of you that feel, I don't know. I just get the feeling that you feel like you were once his princess, like he used to call you his little princess when you were little. I've never spent it with them. That's fine. I get that. I get that. I understand that feeling. They're telling me that that you'll be made to feel welcome. Is this your dad's? My dad has passed. I'm going to Christmas with my father's side for the first time. Okay, so your father's side for the first time. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. If your dad has passed, are you talking about his extended family or his family, your family? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Saying that you will be made to feel comfortable. It will be hard for you to begin with, but they're saying if you get there before people do, that you will feel less inclined to feel out of place than if you walked in the door and everybody else was there to start with. So make sure that you get there early. Yes, my aunties and cousins on his side. Okay. So who was the one that invited you, Jessie? Because they are the ones that you need to speak to about this, to say how you're feeling. If you tell them how you're feeling, rather than saying, no, I can't do this, I'm too scared, I just feel out of place, you talk to the person and just say to them, this is really hard for me. I have never spent time with you guys before. I just feel like I'm going to be the odd one out. And they'll say, oh, don't be silly. Don't worry about it, Jessie. We'll handle it. Your aunt invited you. Talk to your aunt, they're saying. Make it clear how you feel. Get rid of the confusion. Get rid of that heaviness that I'm feeling for you. You've already made the decision. You've said, yes, you're going to go. Now you need to sit with it and know that it's going to be okay. Now, the other thing that they're telling me is that you can tell them that you have something else on for that particular day and that you can't stay long. So you can make it a short visit. It doesn't have to be a lengthy visit. You don't have to stay there all day. You can stay there for an hour. You can stay there for 2 hours if you want. but you don't have to stay there for as long as everybody else is staying there for, right? You can leave, get there early and then leave. You don't have to stay there. So that's that feeling of heaviness that I'm getting for you. What they're asking you to do, Jessie, is they're asking you to bring in positivity with this and not to think of this with the negative feelings, because if you bring in the negative feelings, you're just going to wind yourself up and you're going to get more anxious about that particular day, and you're likely to turn around and say, I can't come, I feel sick. So they want you to talk to your aunt. They want you to open it up and tell them how you're feeling, and they want you to make sure that you stay positive about this, because the intention is not to make you feel small. The intention is not to make you feel out of place. They're inviting you into the family. They want to know more about you. They want to know who you are. They want to know who Jessie is. It's actually going to be a good day for you, Jessie. It's actually going to be a lovely day for you. Do you have some sort of Kris Kringle thing going on where you buy a present for one person for a value amount or something like that? I just get, presents are being passed around, but you don't know who to buy a present for. You've got to release this negativity, they're saying. Release the negativity, because it's going to be a really lovely day, they're telling me. You're winding yourself up for no reason. Okay, so that's that particular day. That's kind of like haunting you at the moment. It's waking you up at night time thinking about it. They don't want it to wake you up. They want it to be something that you get excited about. And again, they're saying to me, you can leave early. I don't know how to choose gifts. You ask your aunt. You ask your aunt. Yeah, they're telling me that you're not sleeping. You ask your aunt about the gifts. You say to them, what do I get for them? How do I choose for them? I don't know these people. How do I choose? And she will help you with that. As I said before, open up the communication. You need to start communicating with her, right? Just make it a little bit easier for you. Once you go out and get those presents and you have them all set up and underneath the tree and ready to take over to their house, you'll have a really nice time. But at the moment, you're winding yourself up, and I'm actually picking my fingers here at the moment. So that to me tells me that you're a little bit anxious about this. You can stop this anxiety by talking to her. Wished upon a star. Okay. Consider this to be you, Jess. Right? Make that wish. Make that wish come true, because now they're showing me your dad. He's going to be sitting beside you. He's going to be with you on that day. And he's going to be, you'll feel a slight touch of, I don't know whether you see him in your dreams, Jessie, but he can't wait for you to be with that side of the family on the day. He's pumped. He wants you to be there, but he doesn't. You've got to get rid of this anxiety. All right? You've got to get rid of this. You've got to talk to your aunt. Talk to your aunt. They just keep saying, just talk to him. He's passed over, Jessie, but you can still talk to him, and he will be there for you on the day as well. Why do you want me to give her another card? Okay. Sorry, Jess, they're asking me to give you a card. This one is coming from the Priestess of Light deck. Okay. Are you still there, Jess? Jess, tell me that you're going to talk to your aunt. Tell me that you're going to call her up. Just tell me that you're going to do it in the comments. Don't say I'll try to, just say I'm going to call her and talk to her. Just tell me that. I'm going to talk. Yes. Okay. Last card, Jessie. You've got the Phoenix Rising Soul Radiance card. All right? This card, it says, calls out to you that your ultimate victory is at hand, Christmas Day. Her arms and wings are raised in salutation. New beginnings is arriving after a long and perhaps difficult time. In fact, you are about to take the flight of the phoenix and rise above the ashes of some old unwanted fire. The fire may have taken different forms, work or finances, relationships or health issues to varying degrees. It may have seemed like an interminable dry spell, a lengthy period of waiting for change or longing for resolution, or the fire may have been much more severe, involving loss, anxiety, deep grief. There may even have been a time when you felt difficulties would consume you. This card is telling you that all those times are coming to an end. What did I say? You're going to have a great day. A newfound sense of freedom arises. But don't forget the source of the real power and freedom is always within you. It's in here, right? This acceptance of who you are and where you belong is you actually belong to that part of his family, right? They're making a place for you in their family. So go with this, Jess, all right? When you find yourself living through the dark night of the soul, remember the presence and truth in your spirit. Your soul's resonant frequency vibrates with the divine light within that no darkness can diminish. It's only when you obsess over your personal problems that you will feel surrounded by loss and limitation. So once again, what I said before is don't obsess about it. Don't get anxious about it. Reach out to her, talk to her, tell her how you're feeling. Right? She's a woman. She'll understand. She'll talk to you about it. You're her niece. She will talk to you about it. But you must let that false view go. Real solutions arise when you open up to the power of your internal truth and perspective. So if you're still trying to overcome a difficult situation, or if it's something that's caused self-doubt or a loss of courage, pause to meditate on your own unending light. For it is the divine frequency, your own soul's radiance, that will finally lift you above the old limitations into free, unfettered flight. Yeah. And the affirmation for this particular card: I feel the power of my soul radiating outwards in beautiful, resonant frequency of vibration. Success is coming to me now. That's your card. Success is coming to you now. Jess. That's for you. So, the card is telling me that you're going to have a really good day. Now we just have to get you to talk to her and tell her about all these things that are going on for you. Find out who gets what presents. Find out how they do it. Ask her, what does everybody want? What's the amount of money that we spend on each person? That type of thing. Just ask. She'll tell you. I don't know whether you're expected to bring a plate of food, but ask her that as well. Okay, Jess, do you have any other questions that you'd like to ask? Will they accept my family? Yes, they will. When you open up this communication with your aunt, all this is going to come into it. They will. And my guys are kind of standing there saying, how can they not? If they love you, they're going to love your husband and your daughter because they're part of who you are. It's like meeting a brand new set of family. I mean, you said that you hadn't been with them before. And this is a whole new side of the family that you get to have. You're so lucky, Jessie. I will accept your family and your daughter. Your husband may not have as much to do with them as what you do, but this is just simply a transition. Once they get to know who you are, they're gonna love your husband. Your daughter, well, she's gonna have new playmates. She's just gonna love it. Might be a bit hard for you two guys to start with, but you just hang in there. Okay, Jess. I hope I've answered all the questions that you've put forward for me today. You're so welcome, Jess. You're so welcome. Update your notifications so that you get the live notification on Tuesday. We'll be live on Tuesday as well. You're so welcome. Hopefully that has resonated with you and it has helped. And please, please call her. Ring her up. Ask her questions. Get to know her. Tell her you're stuck. Tell her you're afraid. Tell her you're anxious about the day. She will understand. She may say, don't worry about it, Jess. You've got nothing to worry about. We'll be there for you on the day. But I'm telling you, if you start to open up to her now about that sort of thing, she'll be there for you the whole way. It's when people shut down the communication that they have trouble with it. So keep it open. Good morning, Jennifer. And you're coming in on the time where I'm going. 4444. Waiting. It's coming. It's coming. 33. We're waiting for 4444. It's coming. There it is. Number 44444. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fours. Okay, guys. I know there's still a number of people in the background there, and I just wanted to say thank you for all of the donations that came through tonight. I feel really blessed that they have come through because these are all going to my anti-child trafficking fund. Each month I send it off to them on the first or second of the month, and it goes directly towards the anti-child trafficking. When they go overseas, it gets put straight to that. Okay, I'm off, guys. It's 12:15, and I need to wind down from this live before I go to bed. So I just wanted to say thank you to everyone. I'll just that and yeah. And I will see everybody on my next live. Thank you so much for coming. Love and light to you, and have a really good weekend. Bye-bye.